up, everybody? Me and my brother Roy decided that we were going to do some New York death metal, and we are doing a dual cast, multicast. Our fucking old brains have been trying to figure this shit out the whole week, and fucking I think we got it finally. So, what's up, everybody? There's too many to mention. We got some good views. What's up, Roy?
What up?
I mean, I've been talking to you all week, so you got to deal with me for a few more hours today.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, brother. Everybody, could you hear Roy? Could you hear me?
Sorry, I got a fucking... I think we're dual streaming, right? Are we on two different channels?
Yeah, could you guys see us both on DMP and WTH, or what's up? Because I know I checked my channel and I'm live, so... Yes and yes. Cool, man. We did it, Roy. No matter...
Host, so you bring it on, like, tell us about...
No, fucking... I'm running the fucking admin stuff, but this is all Roy today because, you know, there's no one better that I would fucking think of that could fucking cover the New York death metal scene because Roy was deep in that shit. So that's why I wanted to do it with Roy today. And so that's fucking awesome. But yeah, what's up, Meg? We got two Chris's. Gorophobia Chris is in the house. Bloodstorm Chris, what's up, brother? Laura is on DMP. That's cool. If you're on DMP, welcome to hell. Either one. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's how we wanted it. We wanted it to show on both channels at the same time.
We got it. We figured out the impossible because this week has been trying on our fucking brain cells.
Tried 3 times.
What's up, Bob Kelly's in the house. Megan.
What's up, Chris Gamble?
Yeah, I saw fucking... there is a dumb shit out there that decided to do a show today too, but he's going to get buried because we're Voltron today, so... They could fuck off. Boom, New York style, bitch. But yeah, Laura was funny. She said, no Anthrax today? I was like, holy shit. We're going to push the boundaries a little bit with a couple 2-3 bands, but we're not doing any Anthrax, unfortunately.
No thrash, no thrash. We didn't even do black metal, right?
We didn't even do black metal. We almost fucking threw Profanatica in the mix because they rule, but you know what? Because they're originally from New York, but it was like, nah, we got to keep it just bro fucking death metal, you know?
All death metal all night.
So yeah, cheers everybody. Thanks for fucking jumping in. This is gonna be badass. That footage was courtesy of Roy. Did you film that, Primeval?
No, I pulled that from a show I might have been to at Streets back in like 88, 89, maybe even into 90. There was a club in New Rochelle, New York. They were called Streets. So they would have shows with like Immolation and Revenant, Primeval. You know, sometimes they would have like an offshoot nuclear assault or a CIA show or, you know, like a lot of different stuff I saw up there. Sepultura made a debut there. Napalm Death made their debut there in 89. And then I remember going to that show and saying to myself, who the fuck is this singer, dude? And it was Barney at the time. And we didn't know that Barney.
Yeah, where's Lee?
Yeah, and it didn't have Bill Steer either. It had
just Jesse. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, see, I think Jesse joined first, and then Mitch from Righteous Pigs joined a little bit after that. I think Bill Steer was helping out and whatnot, but then him and
was an integral part of also our death metal upbringing for New York because it wasn't in New York. It was just a little upstate in New Rochelle, and so we would travel up there, and I remember I was so young that I would have to literally, I didn't have an ID, that I would have to borrow my friend's birth certificate to say that I was fucking 16. So that tells you how young I had to be. I had to be like 14, you know?
You're a little young buck, dude. 14-year-old Roy Fox fucking thugging around, fucking doing
spin-outs on the way to the show. Rest in peace, Chris Kincaid. What's up to Dan Kincaid? What's up to Bill Venner? I remember we would always make our treks up there.
Venner, fuck yeah. I think Bill's probably watching today, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully that'd be sick. Bill was at a lot of shows with me, and John McEntee would drive me to many, many, many shows. Amazing guy, dude.
Mac and cheese, man. That's the guy right there.
We get in his boat, and then we would put money in the tank, and then we would drive all over the fucking tri-state area to go to gigs.
Well, you know, John and Veg were Jersey guys, but they actually got me into the New York stuff too. So I think I heard of Immolation just from fucking writing those guys and whatnot, and then connecting through Apparition, Primeval, and then getting those flyers, and then it was fucking over from there. It was like, holy shit. Just real quick, letting everybody know, Roy and I are going to do a Jersey show because there's so many killer Jersey bands, we couldn't fit them in today. So Jersey deserves its own fucking show. So, and then we might even throw
even in the
throw some Philly bands in there, Chris. We're going to talk about some Gorephobia in that same show because I know Philly and Jersey are pretty fucking close proximity. So we'll probably do Philly as part of that, you know, just because Gorephobia fucking rules, and Roy and I fucking we love you guys, Chris. So
Chris knows, he said it in the comments, you know, I would be at every show, and Chris would, you know, we would go see Gorephobia and go see Gorephobia before I had a recording of them. So I had not really even I had known their songs without actually hearing their songs on a tape. How many times can you say that about a band?
Right. I like Laura's comment. Harmony Corruption was my first Napalm Death tape. Could have been that or the Peel Sessions. Oh, man, the Peel Sessions are fucking brutal. I had to buy a fucking Snap and Soda Pop for them to the record store, damn it. What's up? My boy Saul's in the house. What's up, brother? LA guy here. One of the homies from the Death Metal Cult stopping in.
What's up, everybody? What's up, Wolves? What's up,
everybody?
What's up, Megan?
Yeah, we got Meg.
Swirl.
Trying to keep track of everybody. We're fucking there's Carlos. Oh yeah. Aaron jumped in real quick. I know it's not New York related, but the Hod CD's out, everybody. That's the tribute to beer. So the Book of the Worm. So go get that shit. I got mine. So thanks, Aaron. I just got it in the mail yesterday or the day before, I think. So it's fucking we got to fucking, you know, I was joking with Carl too.
Show, May 9th. Welcome to hell.
Beer Reebs fucking love New York.
Watch out for that show with Carl, May 9th.
Yeah, Carl and I are doing a Texas show on May 9th, by the way. I'll fucking be spamming people with fucking flyers and shit. So that'll be good. Yeah, actually, this was the fucking test to see if I could dual cast with Carl, too, because he was stoked. He's like, fuck, we'll hook up both channels. So
definitely,
fucking Roy and I had to go through hell all week to fucking figure this shit out, but we did it.
What up, Craig Life?
Craig, what's up? I saw fucking Brian Noxious in the fucking house, too.
What's up, Brian? Your fucking podcast was amazing, even though you fell asleep at the end, but you weren't really asleep.
You like that fucking dude? I was going to wear a blonde wig and a hat in tribute to you because Brian did the fucking skull cap in tribute to me for the last one. So, but I didn't have a chance to get a wig because we were too busy trying to figure this goddamn multicast thing out.
Yeah. I figure, you know what? The thing is, anyone that does subscribe or listen to Death Metal podcasts, subscribe to my fucking Welcome to Hell, man, and vice versa.
There you go. Some of my homies probably haven't subscribed to Roy, man. You need to support. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about. Like Chris mentioned earlier in the chat, like, dude, we're old school, man. So we're trying to help each other out. We're not fucking competing. And Roy and I communicate constantly about Saturday nights. And if Roy wants to do a show, then fucking I'll move my shit and vice versa.
We try to balance off each other.
Yeah.
We don't want to step on each other's toes, and we want our shit to be, you know, we want to both spread information, but we're not going to do it at the expense of some, you know, other live caster.
Nah, this is how it's done, man. So we got a Ceremonium in the house. Is that one of the dudes?
What's up, Oscar? How's it going, brother?
Is that Oscar? Oscar Matter?
Yeah. I tagged him on the
nice
podcast.
Dude, Oscar, we're going to play a track from your 7-inch that you put out back in the day, Roy, the very first Ceremonium release. So did you dig that up? Did you find one?
No, I didn't dig that up. I got the flyers and stuff.
It's all good. So, hey, let's play a song from that Immolation rehearsal that you fucking sent me, dude. That shit's fucking gnarly. You guys, so yeah, Roy sent me some fucking deep down fucking gnarly shit. So let me find it. There we go. So yeah, here's Despondent.
Tuning in.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Here's a treat for you. This is courtesy of Roy. This is Despondent Souls 1989 rehearsal, man, live in the studio. Fucking brutal, man. We got one more song to play from there, but
shout
I
out to Uncool Youth YouTube channel. That's actually where I did get that from. That guy uploads a lot of really good stuff, and he remasters it over and over again.
Yeah, it's cool. I actually got that on demo number 2. Bob was cool enough to put that on side 2 of that when I ordered the demo number 2 from him. So
I got this right here that I had gotten from Immolation. You could see on the back, Fun Tack.
Nice.
So originally, got this directly from the band, you know?
Fuck yeah, man. I never got that, dude. That's fucking great.
Yeah, I used to call Ross's house, and his mom would answer and stuff. Original order sheet for the second demo.
Hell yeah.
You know what? At Streets is where I first bought the second Immolation demo. I had heard the first one.
Right.
And then and Revenant opened the show. And then we were all like enthralled with Revenant at that stage. And McEntee was out of the band at that stage. And then just fresh out of the band. So I had seen Revenant with McEntee at Studio One in New Jersey. But then they played at Streets without him, with their new guitar player at the time. And then, what do you call it? I remember watching the Immolation set. And then afterwards, I was like, whoa, they have fucking merch. You know? They had a tape, which was the second demo of Immolation. And they had the fucking shirt with the white fucking and red, you know, red logo.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, I got that. You know what? I got to put that picture down. There's a classic picture of me wearing that white Immolation shirt, passed out wasted on my buddy's bathroom floor. I got puke at it a little bit. I'm just fucking passed out, fucking in my Immolation shirt, my acid wash fucking Levi's, 80s style.
Hell yeah. It's nice to know, you know, there was a nice reciprocation between Cali heads and New York heads. Like we would fan each other's stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would write to Gothic Records and Baphomet Records.
Right.
And Jerry, SC. And we would trade, and he would send me Mind Rot demos, and he would send me Excruciating Terror when it first came out, and Demolition from Cali. And,
you're talking about Jerry from Real Sickness?
I'm not sure that's who sent me the tapes, but yeah, Real Sickness, Jerry.
Real Sickness fanzine.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he was OG, man. He was older than us.
He'd write fucking 9-page letters on meth.
Totally, dude. He'd write like 80 bands that he was discovering, and that's fucking badass, though. So yeah, he got you all the fucking Cali stuff,
man. Yeah, and definitely Enrique with you know, originally I think it was Baphomet Records before Gothic Records.
Right. Yep. Yeah, he was working with
he had an influence, definitely sending me some stuff, you know, cool demos and some of the early 7 inches.
Yeah, real quick too. Somebody's commenting here about the Ceremonium. So you helped put that out, man. Talk about that real quick.
Yeah, so that's so here it is actually. Give me a second. This is it right here, Into the Autumn Shade. It's it's actually Extremely Rotten Productions, Rotter Records, and Necroharmonic pulled together to you know, pull out, you know, what is pretty much an archival thing, you know. Ceremonium was very close to my heart. I met Oscar Matter on the way to G. Willikers, actually, when him and his friends and their car broke down going to the Putrefact show in 1990 with Disharmonic Orchestra.
Right.
And their car was broken down, and myself and McEntee, I believe, and Ronnie had pulled over to be like, "You guys all right?" You know. And then somehow I think they limped over to the show, and that was the first time I had met Omar from Putrefact, and I had met Oscar. And then as time went on, you know, sometimes I would end up in the Putrefact basement, you know. And the Ceremonium was formed in New Jersey by 2 members, Vic and Oscar, but then they took on and met this guy Tom at Lemoore, because we would go to Lemoore a lot. And then they had taken on Chris Tredecki and Brandon from this band called Fungus, which I sent you a flyer of because they played at Studio One. And they played like they opened a show for Bolt Thrower back in the day in like 91. And this unholy union of New Jersey and New York guys would practice in New York on Staten Island. And then that's what became Ceremonium. And then one day Oscar handed me a rehearsal tape of the original before the 7-inch came out. And then he said, "Hey, man, what do you think?" And I'm like, "Oh, my fucking God." And then what felt like weeks later, he had a studio recording. And then he played me that, and he's like, "Wow, you want to release this?" And I had only released tapes up to that moment. And I was like, "Well, you know what? I'm going to put this on 7-inch." And then I reached out to Steve O'Bannon from Seraphic Decay Records at the time, because everyone had him on the shit list. But, I mean, he was sending me my records, so I don't know.
Right.
And then I asked him, "Where do you press your records at?" And he told me, "Bill Smith's Custom Records in Cali." And then I basically had the Ceremonium 7-inch pressed over there, which was the first Necroharmonic release officially, you know?
Right. No, that's badass, man. Let me, I'm going to fucking, I have to extract that fucking WeTransfer you sent me, and then we'll bust out that flyer you're talking about. In the meantime, let's wrap up that Immolation rehearsal. We got one more song off of that beast. You guys like that Immolation?
The beast, right?
That's right. What's up, Susanna? There she is.
Hey, Susanna, what's up? She likes us American guys' voices.
Yeah, she does, man. This is the Satanica Pendeca. So
yeah,
we love our Satanica Pendeca. All right, let's do this.
What's up, James G. Philosopher? What's up, Chris Herrera?
Philosopher, what's up? All right, let's do some Fallen Disease.
Hello to your daughter and your girl.
Fucking Fallen Disease, 89 rehearsal. That's a fucking underrated gem, man. Fallen Disease has some of the best riffs. That's like that. I was fucking banging my head to that fucking
recording. The recording was before it made this as a record, you know?
Yeah, that's fucking great. I think Paulie said that. The sound on this is perfect. It's like, yes. You know what? I like this guy. He knows what he's fucking talking about.
Paulie VJ, man, he was an anal cunt, brother.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. Let's fucking go, Paulie. Fucking hey, my old fucking band Malfunction fucking opened for Anal Cunt at the Hong Kong in '93. Was Paulie in the band back then?
He was in the very early era.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I think at that show it was Seth, Tim, and just the one guitar player. I don't know if Paulie was playing guitar or not.
Yeah,
'93. It might have been the Morbid Florist tour, the world tour.
He was there. He says, "All right." So
oh, cool. There we go, Paulie. Yeah, remember the Hong Kong Cafe?
There you go,
fucking Seth fucking broke the fuck, or he's trying to break the mic, and luckily the Chinese dudes there at the restaurant have fucking good equipment. So Seth, Tim, John, Paulie. There we go.
All right.
Oh, there was two guitar. Okay, fucking my bad. There's two guitar players.
Yeah, I remember. Show. You're too busy.
Function fucking opened and then stapled shut. There were some problems with the show because Seth was going crazy, and he already had a crazy reputation. And something happened. The Hong Kong started getting weird, so Stapled Shut basically canceled their set, so Anal Cunt would have extra time. So Anal Cunt fucking, but they did their thing, man. It was fucking great, and there's like 15 people there. I mean, fucking Paulie remembers there's still.
I didn't know there was two guitarists because you were too busy ducking and covering from that mic.
Right. I was just in awe, and yeah, there was. It was funny because not too long after the Anal Cunt show, Gigi Allen was supposed to play there. We were all going to go, but he died. He died like a week before the fucking LA show. So it was like Anal Cunt and Gigi back to back. And it was like, dude, this is going to be a really good couple of weeks here. Anyways, all right. So, yeah, we were talking about Revenant. Obviously, they're a Jersey band. But, yeah, you said you were in awe of them. And it was like, dude, they were fucking amazing back. You know, they were a great band, dude.
I mean, they were one of my, more like early death metal influence, And
for sure.
I wouldn't know of Incantation or Mortician if it wasn't for John McEntee leaving Revenant. Because when I sent a letter to Veg and I saw a second address, it was John McEntee's address. I wrote to both addresses because back in years ago, you might write a letter to both fucking members if the address is wrong.
I was a nerd like that, dude. I fucking wrote to both.
I sent the address. I sent the letter to McEntee, and he told me I have a new band. They're called Incantation. And I was like, all right, that's sick, But then, like we did back in the day, you would take one piece of paper and you'd fold it into threes, and you would put a stamp on it, and you put the person's address on it, and they would mail it to your house like a flyer, like a mailer, So you'd be like on a mailing list. Right. It would just be a folded piece of paper, which was a flyer. The band would mail it to your house. So I got a flyer like that from McEntee, and the show was it was at this place called the 308 Bar. It was Incantation, Snag, and Mortician. Now I'm walking, somehow I wrangle up 7 to 9 of my 7, 8 of my friends. Maybe I was the 8th. People that, they were all into metal or hardcore or whatever, death metal. Venner was there. A lot of, Chris and Dan, rest in peace, Chris. Rest in peace, Eric Sukil. Rest in peace, Adam. These are all people that were at the show.
Yeah, rest in peace,
everybody. We go to this fucking show, dude, without even have heard any of the fucking bands, dude. How about that one?
Fuck yeah.
Who the fuck goes to a show when you never even heard the bands, man?
Just fucking underground freaks like us looking for fucking cool shit,
Yeah, man, $5. And then, you know what? Our mantra there was, if the show sucks or whatever, we can't find it, we just go drink, Like we drink on the street.
You're goddamn right. But, the funny thing, LA, New York was very similar to that instance to where it's like Sadistic Intent, Demolition, Entity were almost as good as the headliners that were playing. So in New York, Immolation, Revenant, Ripping Corpse, Incantation, Mortician, they were right up there with the fucking headliners holding their own. So
or Ceremonium or something, definitely.
Ceremonium, fucking, Primeval,
Yeah, Primeval opened up everything in the earlier days. Like, they were like a house band of fucking death metal, man. Chris Gamble could tell you, I'm sure. And then Goraphobia were like the house band of the Philly kind of. It was in New Jersey, a club called G. Willikers.
Right.
They felt like they were like the house band of that death metal scene. But all the New York bands, Chris and Alex would bring bands down there to play. So you have a lot of bands making debuts down there, like Profanatica or I don't know. Chris could probably tell you.
Yeah, Chris brought it up earlier. He was like,
Profanatica show at fucking G Willikers.
There was no death metal bands in Philly at the time that were like Gorephobia style, obviously, because that's another one that when Gorephobia fucking played a show, they were up there with the headliners too. That was another one. So
it was.
Don't worry, everybody. We're going to cover these Jersey and Philly bands on this next show and a couple
months. They were definitely intermingled, so it's worth talking about it,
For sure.
Because I only lived 9 miles away from New York City, so like you think 9 miles away, that's only like a 5-minute car trip, 10 minutes, whatever. But to get into New York City, you got to spend probably like 35 fucking minutes to go through the tunnels,
It's like LA when you have to drive to the country club up in the valley. That was like an hour on the freeway. Now it's 2 hours,
But it's physically close, right? It's just like a couple miles away.
For sure. But it takes fucking forever, just like New York. New York and LA are very similar in that. So we made some fucking sacrifices, man. We had to fucking, like you said, and we dragged some people along. Some of us were like more into the underground than others, but we had friends that they just wanted to go hang and
hang out, right?
Drink some beers and check out some bands, and then they turned into like Sadistic Intent fans, and we'd go see them in the backyards and shit like that. So, and you guys had basement gigs out there, from what I heard. So that's fucking same thing. We had backyards.
Yes.
So it's real similar,
Thanks for tuning in, Paulie.
Yeah, Paulie, fucking hey, come back when you get a chance. Yeah, people will be in and out, I'm sure.
John invite me to the Anal Cunt Picnic.
Anal Cunt Picnic. Are you going to host that?
No. The guy who runs the Ouija Museum in Salem was a member of AC. He was the guitar player. And
okay.
Every year they have like a get-together with all the ex-Anal Cunt members.
Nice.
He told me I was just happened to be there visiting, and then he realized I was, knew a lot of people in his circle, and then he said, he's like, "Oh, I'm having a picnic actually 2 weeks." I was like,
nice.
I was like, "Damn, I would love to go to that." Picnic of love.
Picnic of love. All right.
This is about New York.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
I try to even pull out like New York-based flyers, like Cheers. This was a place that was like in upstate-ish, not upstate.
I got Malicious Onslaught on here, of course, Mortician. Then Profanatic obviously started in New York.
Made the flyer, so their logo was on top. But yes,
Mortician,
Monoxide, Profanatica, Malicious Onslaught. Yes.
Yeah, don't give Snag shit because Ruin does that. Like in our early days. We had a chip on our shoulder. Ruin was we would headline the shows over.
No, I think it's smart actually for a band to make their own flyer to say we're playing here and to have the flyer of the show. Because what instance do we need not have 2 flyers?
That's right. As many flyers as fucking possible. That's it.
Exactly. People don't want to look at the same flyer for 2.5 months.
Nah, unless it's a really cool design like our fucking Escape from New York shit and our Warrior shit.
Yeah, or if David from Undergang drew it or something.
David. But yeah, that's cool. That Ceremonium was you, David, and Oscar putting that shit out. That's like old school fucking underground style, man. Fucking.
I met him at an Autopsy show. They played Undergang in New York with Autopsy, and that's where I met the guy. And he had already sent me a cassette tape in an age where no one was sending cassette tapes. So, after that, I feel like we aligned, man. And then we aligned more on the internet as years went on. And then,
right.
They would constantly play through. I'm sure they played through Cali as well as New York. So
you're talking about Ceremonium?
No, Undergang.
Undergang. Oh, well, yeah, fucking.
So, yeah, there was a
you met him at
Unholy fucking alliance of Undergang.
Oscar,
yeah, and Extremely Rotten, and then myself and Oscar.
Yeah, it's
Oscar
crazy.
And I used to live together.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
when Undergang first played here in 2010, I think there was like 3 people there, dude, and then the bands. It was like, the Gravehill didn't play, but we all went pretty much, and then Sacrificer played, and a few locals. They were with that Seattle band Astres Pestis, I think their name was. A really good demo that they did. That was like Sam Osborne and Yuri and all those Seattle guys, right? They all went on Defeated and all the other bands. So yeah, Undergang was fucking amazing, and I got to I interviewed David for Bulldozer magazine, but Juan from Bulldozer, his stupid recorder didn't work. So David and I just sat there for an hour talking shit, but the interview never got recorded. So it never got done. So I met David back in 2010. I think that was their second time in Cali,
Yeah, it's probably they played New York and Cali,
Right. Yeah, so that was great. Yeah, it was like watching fucking little, little Danish dudes playing grave covers. It was like, fuck, this band fucking rules, dude.
So. I mean, we should also mention that, like, you know, say within New York, you know, you're not just limited to just Manhattan, Brooklyn, the Bronx, Queens, and Staten Island. You also have upstate New York too, you know, where you have your Grotesque Infection and your Carnal Dissection and Putrefest, and you know what I mean. There was a scene going on up in Niagara Falls and in Buffalo, and I mean, Cannibal Corpse and the Day of Death and all that stuff was Buffalo.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, we're gonna fucking cover all that, man. I got those songs ready because we got some Buffalo bands. Buffalo had a really good scene. We were torn. Roy and I, everybody were talking about Cannibal Corpse and even Malevolent Creation, originally from Buffalo, but they became Florida bands, man. So we didn't fucking include them on this. I mean, even that first Cannibal Corpse demo is when they were in New York, but it's like, nah, it's, you know, they're a Florida band now.
You know, in New York. So they were a New York band to me for a while, maybe until like 91. I think they played the China Club. And then after that, I think they had moved out of New York.
Right. Yeah, don't worry about it. See, somebody brought up Morpheus Descends and Malignancy. We got Morpheus.
Yes, sir.
And Malignancy. We got the OG Morpheus when they were just Morpheus. So let's get on the list. I guess we could go in order. We already been playing some Immolation, but dude, let's play the fucking theme song, man. These two bands back to back. I'm gonna go Immolation, Mortician. So, because these are the two quintessential New York bands that I love the most, me personally. So, and they were very obviously crucial. Now they're legendary. And plus, we're friends with Ross, Bob, and Will and Raj and shit. But back then, it was just Will. And you could tell a Matt story because I never met Matt, unfortunately. So, but then the Mortician demo, we're going to play. John was on there too. So let's start with the
John McEntee was playing on the Mortician.
Here we go. We're going to the goddamn beginning, the Genesis.
Let's go.
was gonna play Mortician, but we'll play that in a second. But yeah, you mentioned the thank list, man. We got to get into that.
Yes, sir.
Remember fucking Sack? Tell you remember Sack? Who was Sack?
The singer of Rigor Mortis. Yeah,
that's right. Okay, cool.
He came and played one song actually one time at a show at the Bank, where Immolation played, and Sack came on stage and did a song from the Rigor Mortis 7-inch from Seraphic Decay.
Fuck
which
yeah!
was like their demo, I guess, the Decomposed demo, 87.
Nice. What's up, Carl? Witching Hours in the house.
Carl? What's up, Nick Ron?
We've been pumping the Texas show on May 9th, brother. So Texas. Roy and I figured out Roy was the test motherfucker on this, so now we know how to dual cast. Although I probably forgot everything that we fucking did to get here.
Yeah, I put the wrong links on my shit, thinking it would. But then I created another live. So I think
there's probably like fucking 47 fucking links out there.
And you know what? Like Mike said, though, like people will gravitate together, but it's cool to both show it on both channels. So like Mike's channel, subscribe it, leave comments on both, like this is what actually drives the algorithms of fucking YouTube.
You know what, brother? If they're not watching simultaneously on fucking both of our channels, are they even fucking friends? Are they fans?
Exactly.
What the fuck? So,
we'll appreciate you guys definitely supporting the channels too. We want to get Mike up to fucking 1,000, and I want to try to get mine up to maybe 3,000.
Yeah, because I got to get to 1,000. Roy's got to get to 3, and that way we could start fucking making the big fucking Skrilla, fucking actually fucking putting our kids in college and shit like that.
Exactly. Yeah, man.
Come on, people.
$10,000 for YouTube checks every month for 700 watches.
That's right. Fucking,
my Instagram video that I do for this gets more watches than this fucking show, so I don't know.
Yeah. Dude, Instagram fucking people get caught up in the reels and shit. They forget, what? Death Metal Podcast? Welcome to hell. What the fuck is that, man? I want to watch some fucking asshole fucking making fun of somebody, Yeah. I want to watch bums fight and shit and fucking.
Yeah, or girls' big boobs.
Well, hey. Hey.
My feed feeds me weightlifting shit now, like a cat.
Yeah, it's fucking scary how it spies on you. Fucking, you're at the gym and shit. Next thing you know, you're getting fucking workout links and creatine, Roy, take
you can just say out loud like I want tacos, and then next thing you know, it's like on your phone, right?
Fucking creepy as fuck. Yeah, like Alan said, always boobs, man.
Always the boobs. That's right.
Always boobs. That's right, Alan. Thanks, brain.
If you're heterosexual, you definitely have a lot of boobs passing through your fucking feed.
Goddamn right, man. That's it. That I noticed that Thankless had Dead Conspiracy on there too, because I know Mark and Eric were deep in the underground, and they were in contact with Cali. They were in contact with New York, Texas, because Eric was telling me he used to write to Necrovore, Bloodspill. Dude, Eric's got a fucking like crazy ass old school Joe designed Necrovore shirt, like handmade motherfucker. That I think Joe fucking painted it or some shit.
Wow.
Like, so yeah, Eric traded him some Dead Conspiracy shit for some like one of a kind Necrovore shirt. He said like it's like he just has it fucking in the closet chilling. He doesn't want to wear it and fuck it up because it's one of a kind. So
yeah,
that's just amazing. That's just fucking crazy.
Necrovore had a big impact on New York. I mean, said or unsaid,
Yeah,
you
look at the old pictures. Bob was rocking a Necrovore shirt in a lot of old pictures.
There was that, so we always looked at each other's shirts, and then
the thank list.
Morbid Angel, and then their thank lists too, and they obviously jacked the Necrovore style.
Yeah, for sure, man. Fucking, I mean that Satan's Revenge comp. Fucking both bands are the best on there, and I think Necrovore is a little bit more intense. So I think Morbid Angel's like, we got to get. That's when they got Sandoval. They heard Terrorizer. Yeah, this fucker could actually
just a
be
quick
intense.
Fact. I saw on that demo tape that Will was not in Mortician at that stage, and it shouted out Will, one of his friends, and also a guy named Roland. And Roland actually and Will showed up at the Incantation recording where they re-recorded the vocals for the horrific prophecy incantation thing when Will from Mortician was still in Incantation.
Right.
I remember Roland from back in the day. I mean, he went on to join the Chingalings or whatever, but I guess he left the scene,
Right.
But it was cool to see him on the thanks list, 88,
That's cool, man. Yeah, no, Immolation they made a huge impact. That first demo alone, like once we started hearing about it and reading about it in the fanzines and stuff, and then Richard, he would get copies, but we ended up the first demo I got at Wild Rags, the 88 demo, and then I wrote to both Ross and Bob because both their addresses are in there. Right. So then they both wrote, and they were both like the coolest fucking guys ever. To this day, they haven't changed one bit, dude. You know, they're just so fucking cool. Every time I see them, they remember me. Fucking, how's the family? How you doing? I mean, they're just so fucking down to earth, and I'm so stoked for them. They finally started getting their due. You know what I mean?
They deserved it. They put in a lot of good work, and then they put out phenomenal music.
I mean, even with Gravehill, we opened for them at one point, but they weren't even headlining. It was like Rotting Christ, and Immolation was like third under Belphegor at the time. And the Immolation guys were driving their own van. They rented it. They were following the big bus caravan that, you know, fucking the Rotting Christ had. And I guess Belphegor was part of that because the Europeans had the big draw or whatever at that time. And it was like, 2007, 2008? And Immolation was just part of the tour. But Ross and Bob and the guys were just driving in a fucking U-Haul rental van, pulling a fucking trailer with their backline and shit. And fucking, dude, just totally fucking.
For years. Also, they were timed out with their releases. They didn't try to jam like a release out every year from after Dawn of Possession. It wasn't like you know the next release was out the next year, like a Malevolent Creation record or something, or Carcass. It was you know, you had to wait a couple years to get another Immolation record, you know. Right. They would take their time making the music, you know. That was one of the best things about Immolation too. Like they actually give a fuck about their songs.
Yeah, right. How was that, man? Like seeing them back in the day, dude, in the beginning. Like it just fucking kicked you in the nuts, huh?
I mean, like it was like Ross's vocals were so low, so that was that, you know. And then
huge influence, dude.
Yeah, and then the guitar and Neil Boback, the original drummer, was sick as fuck, cool dude, would totally hang. I mean, those guys came to New Jersey and hung out with us down at our bridge party spot. But fucking seeing them live, you know, watching them G Willikers up close when they finally signed their deal with Roadrunner. Seeing them at Streets back in the day, like just standing 2 feet away from the band is dope, you know? And then them being cool makes it even way doper, you know what I mean?
Right. And I know I miss Tom too. I know Tom hasn't been the band. Wilkinson, dude, he was a cool guy too, dude.
Yeah, he was
really cool.
He was a weird, cool dude.
I only knew him when he came to LA.
Him. So. I mean, I'm gonna have no shade, but you know, he was a sarcastic motherfucker. But it's all good.
No, he fucking talked some shit. That's why we got along, because I like to fucking talk shit too and bust balls.
Yeah. Well, that's
you don't do that with Ross and Bob because they're so fucking nice. So it's like I'm not gonna fuck with them.
Yeah.
Some of my friends did, and they would just be like, "Hey, leave Ross and Bob alone, you fucking assholes."
See, if New Yorkers and Cali people, like, we could talk shit like to each other and to each other's friends, like in our own friend groups, and like no one gets like hurt by it. And
like, me and you were talking shit. I'm like, hey, you fucking vampire, you're still up. You're all, fuck you, daywalker. I don't sleep.
That's the thing, Mike. I don't roll with the daywalkers.
That's what we fucking do, man. We're fucking busting balls trying to get this show on the fucking road here, man.
Awesome, man.
You motherfuckers don't know what kind of sacrifices we made all week to get this shit together.
Hell yeah.
But we appreciate you, though.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Fuck yeah.
Mike, you're going to play the other banner-ass band?
Let's fucking do it, man. Enough yapping. We got to get into some Mortician because we're gonna hit the meat of the fucking show, and then we'll play the obscure shit later. But we got to start with some bangers, you know.
I got some gems to show too.
Oh, dude, and I want some fucking Matt stories, and obviously our boy Will. We both have Will stories, and I know you got 10 times more than I do, and I've still known Will for 35 years. So there we go.
Oh yes.
If you don't like the Mortician demo, you're fucking no friend of mine. That's what I always say. I judge my friendship.
Mortician show too. It's only like 15 minutes long, you know, because they only have like 4 songs. Here's a Mortician demo right here, original, right, with Will's handwriting on it, right there.
There we go.
So 1990 demo, you know, original. And also, you know, like people, you know, make jokes and da-da-da, but if you look inside this demo, awesome cover, you see something in there, which is NYDM right there, 1990. Yep. So Mortician and Spring Valley Death Crew are NYDM. They were the ones that formed that shit, you know? Now, how it mutated over the years, that's its own fucking thing, you know? But at the same time, you know, you have somebody out there that was touting something that wasn't a thing. You know what I mean? In 1990, which is a long fucking time ago, bro. You know?
Well, people think they know Roy or Will too. You know what I mean? Like fucking internet trolls, especially. And it's like, motherfucker, you ain't gonna say that to his fucking face, man. We know fucking Will. He's gonna fucking handle it. So
I've seen some shit. Definitely seen some shit between Will and Matt Sicher, who was also kind of a fucking maniac also, just to be honest. Right. And his crew was the Spring Valley Death Crew. So we were the
S.V.D.C, dude.
Yeah, S.V.D.C. That's exactly what they called themselves. And that's what they would write, S.V.D.C. Right. They would fucking put the NYDM fucking symbol. S.V.D.C. instead of NYDM. So basically, yeah, they were a crew of you know, they would smoke a chemical process that was very strong and smelly, you know, and put
in a couple of the excruciating terror guys too. That's why they got along so well.
Yeah, so you had a group of these people, metalheads, death metalheads, and you know, they would support, you know, amongst themselves, you know, their local shit, the Morpheus, Decomposed, Monoxide. Tito Puente Jr., man, was a drummer back then of a death metal band. You know, Spring Valley Death Crew with Mike Simmons and his brother. And
Mike lives out here now, man. He's a cool dude. I know him.
Yeah. So
yeah, he's the one that told me about all the S.V.D.C.
Mike Simmons and his brother were fucking, you know, and Jeff Wolf, who became an excellent photographer.
I know Jeff.
Immolation Records. And then... you know, there was like this girl Vanessa, and there's a load of death metal heads, man, like amazing people, you know.
Yeah.
And obviously, if I go to a show with like 7, 8, 10 people, you know, whether it be a Morbid Angel show, Bolt Thrower, here's another gang of fucking death metalers that are just fans and not in the band, you know? So like it gave us a bonding to hang out with other, because obviously we spend part of our time in the parking lot either smoking drugs or drinking. You know? So, you know, like then, you know, who else was out there except S.V.D.C. and Necro, you know, and the Carney crew, I want to call them, from Jersey, you know?
Right.
So,
fuck, you guys did that too? Really? That's fucking shocking.
Matt Sicher, since you wanted to talk about him, basically, Matt was like a character, you know, always had a smile on his face, was a mischievous motherfucker, would also go berserk, you know, possibly, you know, you turn around, he's in a fight with someone, he's punching someone in the face. You know, there was an incident, you know, that I know about where a guitar player of another band that we talked about earlier was having change thrown at him on stage, and that was Matt Sicher. That was Matt Sicher's doing at the time, you know. Unfortunately, you know, like it turned into a small riot because the band was like, "Fuck this! Like, who the fuck's throwing fucking money at us?" You know, and
right.
You know, so that was you know, that turned the show into a fuck turd. But you know, like at the same time, you know, Matt was pretty happy at the time. It's like, you know, he did write, you know, the early Mortician stuff with a guy named Matt Harshner, who was the original guitar player of Mortician before McEntee, and those guys wrote the first couple songs, and they would practice at Matt Sicher's basement, and yeah, and there's interviews. If you look hard enough at Death Metal Podcast, there's interviews with Matt Harshner. I think Matt Harshner is possibly incarcerated for driving up a highway the wrong way for, you know, and a huge police chase.
Oh, nice. So
I haven't seen him around in a minute, and somebody had mentioned offhand, like, that's might be where he's at, you know.
He pulled a Harshner, unfortunately.
He did pull the Harshner, and Matt Sicher too, like he, you know, like the stories that you hear that he drowned, you know, they're true, man. They had a party spot, and it was a golf course or something, and like, I guess, you know, due to intoxication mixed with just having a good old time, basically he tried to swim in what would be their swimming spot, which was like a small little like lake or pool or water trap on a golf course,
right?
But then he lost his direction, I guess, in the water, and then his feet got caught up in the stuff underneath, you know.
God damn, man. No, that's fucking tragic. I remember when Will told me about that, I was like, God damn, because real quick too, hey, what's up, Jeff? Fucking New Zealand Jeff in the house. Crazy Jeff. He said tell the gravestone story. So before I forget, let's get into that.
Which gravestone story?
No, he brought it up. Tell the gravestone story, Roy.
The one when I was at the cemetery with Will recently, because we were at the or the which gravestone story, because Mortician and the fucking cemetery were like hand in hand, dude. You know, they drank in the cemetery, they partied in the cemetery. What Will told me, he brought me back to the original OG party spots, and it was weird too, because like, we were just by his house. I was dropping him off, and I was like, yo, you want to go up there and look? He's like, yeah, drive by. They have lights. And we looked, and then I was like, you want to go in there, man? He's like, fuck yes. So he had like two tall boys. We went into the old OG Mortician Cemetery, and you know, like I brought some. I had like a second phone with me, so I was able to like play music and like videotape a little bit. Me and Will just walking around. It was super dark, and what do you call it? I remember when I went to leave, I said to Will, I was like, yo, man, I was like, we got to go, man. Let's leave. He goes, I don't want to leave. Because he had a rush of memories, bro.
Right. He had to fucking lost in the ambiance.
Yeah, this was a cemetery by his house, bro. You know?
He thought he was going to
graves on the stage. Okay, so that story is a Mortician Decomposed show. Then that was in Valley Stream, New York.
That's a little bit upstate.
Yeah, just a little. And then basically, I drove there with Nick Orlando, who plays in Evoken, or did play. He wrote all the original Evoken stuff and the Funebrum stuff.
Funebrum stuff, yep. Yeah, Nick's cool, man. I met him at Jersey Death Fest.
Yeah, Nick and Ronnie. I went to high school with Nick, actually, in 9th grade. So I don't know if he was bused in from Newark to Kearney to go to school for a year or two. But then, I mean, that's also, he was very instrumental with me being friends with Ronnie too, because like we had a common fucking friend, you know? And then, so, you know, basically, what do you call it? Me and Nick go to a show, and then it's Mortician plays. It's Roger Beaujard's first fucking show, first of all.
Nice.
So I'm like, who the fuck is that, man? Like, and we still had Matt Sicher on drums at the time, I believe. And then I'm like, who is that, man? Who's that guy fucking with the sound system, you know? And then, what do you call it? So it sounded really sick. It was like, all right, McEntee's obviously not in the band anymore, and they got a new guitar player. And then right after, Decomposed from New York played, which is Randall and Jeff, some of the members from Morpheus, I believe. So they had their thing. And then mid-set, to end the set, like the cops came into the place because the owner of the club had called the cops and said, why are there a bunch of gravestones on the stage? Like, and you're not talking about fucking Spinal Tap here, bro.
Right.
You're talking about full-size gravestones.
OG shit that they jacked.
Carry the fucking shit in painfully.
Some fucking tall man shit.
Yes. So basically, you know, at that moment too, I remember like I recorded the show with my handheld tape recorder. So like, you know, because I wanted to listen to the Mortician songs and the Decomposed songs at the time.
Right.
And I remember, I think you could even hear it on the tape. Nick and I were like, I think it's time to leave. So we jet, like we were like, we don't, you know, like we didn't know.
New York cops don't fuck around either. Yeah,
we didn't know if we were complacent just being at the show. And, you know, basically there's a bunch of tombstones, and I think someone did get arrested, and there was definitely a local, you know, not local to them, but a local-ish place that had lost some of their tombstones, you know?
No, it was classic because you brought up Roger's first show, and I remember because Will became one of my fucking, you know, you had those pen pals, but then some of my friends I talked to over the phone, some of my pen pals elevated to phone pals. Will was one of them. So both me and Bart from EOG, Extinction of God fanzine, we would talk to Will over the phone. And I always said, like, Will's the East Coast version of Bart and vice versa. Because they're both fucking crazy brawlers and shit. Well, we all fucking brawled out here and shit, but like Bart's fucking, he just fucking pretty much fought every fucking night almost, or every show. And then Will, same thing, right? So at
times, you know, he had to be pushed in the wrong direction, you know?
Yeah.
Some of the shit I see about him going around online now, that's all bullshit, man. That has to be some kind of sub-faction. No,
that's what I'm saying. Like, fucking, like, a lot of these fucking, and even some of the people that I know, they start running their mouth. I'm all, dude, that ain't cool, man. It's just like,
there's people that can go in on you from their fucking fake-ass accounts and shit now and put out the lies.
For sure. But, you know, when fucking Speckman was getting bashed recently, I was the same thing. I was fucking defending him. And same thing with Will, too. Like, dude, you don't know him. Fucking shut the fuck up. It's fucking, you know, you don't fucking know the guy.
Where's the proof? Where's the convictions?
If you knew him, you would fucking actually be friends with the guy, because fucking Will's the shit, dude. If you know him, he's a great friend. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying everyone that doesn't get convicted, but basically, like, where's your fucking convictions? Like, you know, in my world, you have to have a conviction for something to actually be.
Damn right, man. And then, so I was chatting with him over the phone when Raj joined, and he's like, yeah, man, we got a new guitar player. And I was like, oh, cool. He's all, yeah, I met him at fucking probation officer's office because he fucking has the same fucking PO. And I was like laughing about, oh, shit, that's awesome, dude. So he's like, yeah, man, he's a big dude. He's fucking cool, man. He's got riffs. And I was like, dude, that's fucking badass. So,
and they had known each other loosely, I believe, from what I understand, from a flea market where Roger used to sell metal shirts at like outside of like an arena flea market or some shit. So Will was one of the patrons, bro.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Joni? Joni's in the house. See, there we go.
Thank you for everyone tuning in. Amazing.
Joni, so true. I got Joni's, she's on the Request Part 2 show. I'm going to be doing that next weekend, by the way. You know, fucking awesome, shameless fucking promotion, self-promotion here. But we won't worry about that fucking shit right now. All right, let's get into... Oh, yeah, you got some Mortician stuff to show.
Oh, I was showing you that. So
you got the demo, but what else?
10-inch too from Will. This is the 10-inch vinyl of the Mortician demo,
great.
Released by some label asshole. And then I have some old Mortician CDs. This is a House by a Cemetery, Zombie Apocalypse. And then I bust this one out. This is the one I released myself. This is the demo.
Oh, dude, I love that.
The Earth First Rehearsal. It's a double disc. Buy one. So we have a release.
Got it for sale?
Yeah, we have copies.
And speaking of, check this out. I just told you I bought this. This is one of my holy grail items that I did not have. And I finally got it because King Fowley did one of his raffles. So I fucking won the raffle, dude. And I finally got
the
fucking House by the Cemetery 7-inch, baby. Yeah.
I put my number on one of those raffles for a live Disharmonic Orchestra dub tape.
Yeah.
Because I was like,
I got my. I'm fucking happy, dude, because I win I win King's raffles here and there.
Yeah,
I don't all the time, but here and there.
I'm always like very late.
I think he fucking greases the fucking raffle for us, Roy, because we win. He's like, oh, there's some old school.
I did buy a deceased additional thing that I lost. He had another one, obviously, so that was cool.
Fuck yeah. All right.
Shout out to King, man. He's an awesome dude.
Shout out to King. I did send him a link. He's on the next request show too, man. He fucking requested a classic, so I got your song too.
Congratulations on a new marriage, King.
Congratulations, Kingy. He's another one that
King Jr. too, man. Shout out to King Jr.
Fucking Emerson. Yeah,
cool with him and shit.
Fucking dude, he's got the same opinions as his daddy.
Yeah, he does.
He's on there talking some shit.
Those guys were all about the New York bands, and they would be at G. Willikers or up in New York, and they were definitely travel hounds.
Kingy fucking brought the New Yorkers down to Virginia, from what I understand, and vice versa. Deceased came up, and Kingy's a big fucking Immolation, an old Incan guy, and he even loves the old Profanatica stuff when they were, Paul was in New York, and yeah. Now Kingy was real. Kingy's an old school Immolation guy, dude. He realized that everybody knew that, because the first time Immolation came out here was with Morbid Angel and Goraphobia, and Chris fucking, I don't know if Chris is still on here, but yeah, dude was great because Goraphobia covered Circle of the Tyrants, and they dedicated to me and Bart. And that was fucking great. Nice. We were able to hang out with the Immo guys, and of course Morbid Angel was amazing, but that was the first time we'd seen Morbid Angel, and that was like 91, 92. So it took him a bit to get out. It was the Dawn of Possession fucking tour, Yeah,
it was 92, right after Alex left at the moment.
That's right. Yeah,
Sweden, man. How's Sweden, the big Vitus?
Oh, we got a Swede in the house, Big Vitus. What's up?
Sweden in the house.
Fuck yeah. But that's fucking classic shit. Let's get into some the next fucking classic band.
A lot of levels for this onion.
Right? Let's get into some Suffocation, Reincremation. And then, you know what? I'm going to play it back to back. We'll do Morpheus. We'll do Suffocation and Morpheus together. And then we'll talk about the fifth band because that involves something you put out.
Oh, shit.
The population will get that darkness. The blood of others is a sinner, and all the victims of its time. So the people who died, nothing left to say. All have to complete, The great man unassisted, you die, all time is taking over. Spots are broken, but with and joy. So the scum of you will not feel makeup. Now you'll jump to the mind, your will is inside. Living a back in the fight, try to kill us to get the sacrifice.
fucking heavy fucking duty, man. We got to go backwards though, real quick. I was watching the chat, and motherfuckers, man, you guys fucking talking about fucking serving time and shit like that, and it's like, man, I got flashbacks and shit being inside. Fucking, I gotta contact my family and the homies and get my commissary going. Fucking, my shit's running low, man. I need some noodles. Right. I need some fucking Kool-Aid and shit. What the fuck?
We have the mix up there where you put the peanut butter with the noodles.
I need some fucking cheese. Fucking, man, hook me up. I need some fucking...
hook up. That's what they call it.
I need some Frosted Flakes and shit. The little boxes. Fucking, dude, hook up my fucking commissary, homie. I'm fucking running low. But what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, Shannon from Avenger of Blood over there in Vegas. My homie's fucking watching, and he's like, dude, this fucking stream rules. Nice. Killer bands, and he loves your stories, Roy. So just wanted to fucking mention that.
Thank you. I'm glad to share them.
Yeah. What's up, Putra? Over there.
I'm not in a band, so I'm not in a band. So basically, because I wasn't in a band, I was able to go to a bunch of stuff and feel the vibes ground level and not have to worry about.
You know, it's interesting because you're one of the cats that I've always talked about, dude, going back to my old days, fucking jamming my early bands, moving into the Gravehole era, the Ruin era. You're just as fucking crucial behind the scenes as labels, fanzines, all that shit, right? The fucking industry fuckers, whatever you want to call it, but you're a fucking underground head, and
that's everything, man. Passed out mixtapes to people,
yeah,
get them into
that's the fucking thing, dude. Like, especially now it's fucking basically morphed into death metal podcast, and that shit's growing, dude. I mean, you know, since especially like I've been saying, and people can prove me if I'm wrong. Give me some fucking evidence, like you said. Like, since Ken retired, you're the fucking top dog as far as, you know, fucking the channel reach and shit like that. And we're relying on you for fucking for that type of
old school shit. I mean,
the old school. I'm talking about underground old school shit, not the fucking mainstream channels. You know,
and if I'm talking about going to shows, I mean, I was boots on the ground, man. I wouldn't go to shows. I would go to a show in New Jersey one night and then see the same band in New York the next night. So. You know, there's not many people out there, you know, that have show experience, maybe like I have, or how many gigs they've been to. It's just that I was living that lifestyle where going to 4 shows a week was normal, you know? And if you multiply that by X amount of years, talking about thousands of shows, man.
Laura, man, she was fucking making death metal mixtapes to people in high school. You know what, Laura? I was actually making death metal mixtapes for the fucking football team and the fucking wrestling team and shit. Right. And believe it or not, like when I first got to my the high school that I graduated from, I was there for 3 years, but I came from a hood school. And when I first got to Brea, which was a fucking, you know, goddamn yuppie. Back then we had yuppies and rich kids and shit like that. And I'm like, these fucking kids are driving BMWs to school and shit, but you know, my mom hooked up with my stepdad. He made money, so we moved into a better area. Anyways, long story short, I'm making fucking mixtapes, all the earache shit, Immolation, fucking all the, you know,
Consuming Impulse.
Dude, Carcass, fucking Terrorizer, and these motherfuckers were eating it up, dude. So some of the football players and wrestlers were like, dude, I like that Carcass, or I like that Morbid Angel. And a couple of them, my boy Billy, I still talk to him. He was a little fucker, but he was a wrestling champion. But he's like one of those featherweights. But he's a little badass dude, and he fucking went to a couple shows with me too. He went and saw Obituary with me over the country club and a couple things. My boy Richie, same thing. He was a football player. He fucking showed up to the shows, getting the pit for Carcass and Death and Pestilence, and fucking did a good old time. But yeah, those motherfuckers got in the tapes, man. So that sucks, Laura. Obviously, you were the shit, Laura, but those motherfuckers are posers if they didn't like
you know nothing, Laura.
Laura, you were fucking surrounded by a bunch of wimps and posers if they didn't like your mixtape.
Hellwitch, you know, and they were
fucking hey. You don't listen to Hellwitch, you fucking pussy. Fuck you.
And you know where your ground was at least.
Come on, fucking posers. You don't like Carcass? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
I live in Indiana.
Fuck, so, you know, you got to teach them out there.
No, so let's go backwards. I started that fucking the fucking triad with
one show,
dude. So we did the re-cremated. So
Ceremonium.
What are your memories of fucking Suffocation coming on the scene?
Suffocation, yeah. So for me, I seen Suffocation when they first started too, at G. Willikers in New Jersey. When they just had a demo out. I bought the demo through address, it was like Brian Fligman or John Fligman or something. It was not a member of the band, so that was weird. But I guess he just handled the demo shit. And then I was gonna show the demo, but I just couldn't fucking find it. And then so I would see the early Suffocation songs before they came out. A lot of stuff that made it to Humid Waste, like Infecting the Crypts and shit. But they would play the songs live and talk and be like, "This is the first time we're gonna play our new song, Infecting the Crypts." You know,
I got your back, brother. So whatever you don't got, I think I got.
Yeah, so it would be like that for them, you know. And then I also had a history with Morpheus. I don't know if you played that because I went to go look around.
I did.
So I mean, with them, I remember going to a show with them, and when Apparition turned into Sorrow, and it was Incantation, Sorrow, and Morpheus. That was somewhere.
I grabbed the wrong demo, but I got the other one. I played the other one recently.
Yeah,
anyway.
Shout out to Sam, who plays drums in Mortician now.
Sammy, cool guy.
Morpheus Descends, and you know, maybe I could let this string out, but I mean, me and Sam are working on a band too.
Oh, nice.
Yes,
You're finally going to be jamming?
We have like a part of a song already, but we got to work it, you know?
It probably sounds like Mortician, I figure.
Yeah, a little.
It sounds like fucking a cross between Yngwie and fucking Immolation.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You're a ripping guitar player, Roy. You know you are.
I did only the vocals on this. Sam does the guitar and the drums, and I like orchestrated like how to do the riffing and how to do the drumming. You know what I'm saying?
I actually met Sammy Anurza in Buffalo when Gravehill came out for Brian, rest in peace, his Day of Death with Ed Farshty. Joe Pupo was there, a couple of New York legends. Obviously, we'll talk about Ed and Joe, Rage Records, Book of Armageddon, and then Brian did Chainsaw Abortion's fanzine up in Buffalo. But I was able to meet Sammy. He was in Funerus with Jill and John at the time. So Funerus played the show with Gravehill, the Day of Death. The one after Massacre played. It was the comeback, you know. So the first one had Cam and the Massacre thing, and then the next year we did, you know, when Superstorm Sandy came. That we played Brooklyn at the Vitus with Mutant Supremacy and that band Hour of 13, but they canceled, so it was just Gravehill and Mutant Supremacy. But fucking Ed and Ed was there, Farshty, and then he jumped in the van with us, Mutant Supremacy and Gravehill, and Ed drove up to Buffalo, and a fucking 4-hour drive from fucking Brooklyn to Buffalo took 12 and a half hours because of that storm. So
no, it's 8 hours.
Oh, it is 8 hours. Okay, but it took 12 or 13 fucking hours with that rain. So I guess it is 8 hours. So
and then Samberhead has a bunch of fucking traffic because he lives in Queens or somewhere. So
and we hung out with Sammy, dude. He's a fucking great dude. So
nice,
fucking legend.
Yes, sir. I was gonna try to get interviews with people, but it just didn't happen. Things were
we had a crazy week.
We were building. So
we were trying fucking maybe for the Jersey show. We got things situated. We know what the fuck we're doing, kinda. We can fucking get some interviews.
Cool. I mean, like we said earlier, you know, throw a subscription and like on both shows, and you know that way, and comments afterwards.
We appreciate everybody for tuning in. There's so many people coming in, especially for my shows, man. You know, I average a little lower numbers. I'm connected with Roy today, so we're getting fucking big numbers today. So I appreciate you guys, and those of you like Alan, and I haven't seen my boy Frankie in here, but I know Shannon, Alan, some of my guys on the Welcome to Hell subs. Go subscribe to Roy immediately, dude. Death Metal Podcast. You guys will enjoy his shows, man. Especially that cool shit like that Russian show.
That's the Russian.
Pure shit, man. Because
there was a lot of good bands.
I only wrote to like 3 Russian bands back in the day. You know, there's like Czech Republic had some shit, Russia, but Eastern Europe, you know, Poland had a lot of good stuff.
Russia didn't have as many bands.
Right. No, there was a lot of stuff, man.
They would get like strangled if we made a band, you know?
And it's cool because one of my buddies for the next request show, he fucking requested Krabathor, and I forgot about that band. They've been around forever. I know Speckman uses those guys for Master over there.
Right.
And he does the festivals and shit like that. So, yeah, man. Fucking, so then Let's talk about Ceremonium. Were you able to dig up one of the old 7-inches you put out?
That's what I was looking for, but I found a bunch of test prints and weird shit. But I did find this cassette, which is actually what got them signed to Necroharmonic. Myself and Rada Records put out this cassette. It's a fading cry to repentance, which was one of their song titles. And this was actually the original rehearsal tape that made me want to sign Ceremonium. Super heavy, as you can see with the 7-inch. Yeah, the cover was Rob from Sonic Fallout Zine. Had a roommate back then. Her name was Pamela Calhoun. Right. She's the one that did the artwork for the cover. She did artwork for Archgoat's record, the mini LP. So if that seems familiar. And then also with Ceremonium, this band was influenced a lot by Abhorrence and stuff, and that's why you have
Abhorrence, Paradise Lost, dude. That's what I hear.
And it's mixed in with maybe the Cathedral fucking demo,
Cathedral, Paradise Lost, fucking My Dying Bride,
My Dying Bride, definitely. Anathemia demo,
right?
A lot of that type of stuff.
I love that fucking Revenant, dude. I know Richard had him at Wild Rags too. I don't know if you were working with him, but he had him at the store, dude. That's where I got mine.
Well, I probably traded with Richard and sold off his stuff. That's how it worked with the trading scene. You send 10 records and then you got 10 things back and then you sold those to your friends,
That's right. That's right.
Or, if you got it up to that, you could have a mail order list and then you could send the fucking paper with the 3 fucking things to people,
Yeah.
That was more mid 90s for me when I did that. Obviously there was no internet back then,
The fucking internet. All right. Let's go back a little bit. We already played the live Primeval, but I want to play some of the Manifestation demo.
Did you get to unlock my thing? Because I put a photo in there.
Oh yeah, you know what? Let me dig that up actually. Now that you mentioned that, because I did unlock it. And where the fuck did I put all that stuff?
Yeah, man, New York scene was cool. I mean, I got to luckily live near New York, Manhattan in particular, and it cost $1 to take a train there and back. $1 there, $1 back. It was called the Path Train.
Nice. So
it would stop quick in Jersey City, and on the weekends it would stop in Hoboken, New Jersey, which smelled really bad. And then basically we would go to we would hop on that. We would walk to the train station, then we would fucking go to the fucking Path Train, and next thing you know, we'd be in Manhattan, man. And they threw shows in Manhattan back then. It wasn't a Brooklyn thing. The only things were in Brooklyn were Lemoore,
yeah,
other clubs, and Staten Island eventually did have some spots,
Right. Is that the flyer you're talking about? Primeval
yes.
Fuck yeah. It was cool too because I was in contact with Mary, the bass player. That's who I wrote to. And then I made friends with Andy, because at that same show I was talking about in Buffalo, Primeval played. So I got to meet Andy, and the guitar player escapes my name. The OG guitar player was still in the band at the time. I know they got all kinds of drama right now, man. I was like, fuck.
I saw that.
Sucks. I saw that too, and I was like, I don't want nothing to do with that shit.
Mary would write her a letter, and she'd write back in the smallest handwriting possible, very, very minute and weird.
Yeah, Richard was always fucking because Mary used to call the shop too, and that's who he was dealing with. And Richard was always like, "Oh yeah, Mary's she's like a lawyer or something in a law office. She wears a little cute suit and stuff like that." So if you ever, because I don't know how he fucking knew that, but I guess she probably told him.
Yeah, I never saw that side of her, but I did see her tape trading letters.
Yeah.
She was also a Doom stuff. She liked the Doom stuff. I remember her taping me some St. Vitus and something, Pentagram or something.
Yeah, it was cool one time because there was this place called Jezebel's in Anaheim in Orange County. And I think Nuclear Assault played there. But Eric Meyer and Mike Gonzalez from Dark Angel showed up just to hang out because they were friends with Lilliker and, the guys, right? So we all went. Me and my buddies went because Nuclear Assault's the shit. And they were still great live. And it was a fucking small bar, dude. It was just great seeing Nuclear Assault in a small place like that. And I think it was Lilliker's last leg with that original lineup before he left and formed Brutal Truth.
Yeah.
And, but yeah, Mike and Eric showed up, and Eric was wearing a fucking Primeval Manifestation shirt. And I was like, God damn, man. And, there was no phones or cameras back then as much. But there was cameras, but we didn't have instant access. I didn't have a camera on me, dude. I was like 17.
That's how you found out about the band, right?
Right. And but I'd already been writing to Mary, and I told her, and she's like blown away because she was just such a huge Dark Angel fan.
Dark Angel freak.
Yeah, because they fucking sounded like Dark Angel big time, dude. And fucking classic. But let's play some fucking Manifestation real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Old school New York.
Terminus Moleculi.
That's right.
That was the new song.
Fucking, this is the title track, The Manifestation. Fuck yeah, man. Let's get into the early. What do you remember about the old Primeval days, man?
Yeah, I mean, they would open every show, so including the thrash one, the thrash ones that preceded the death metal.
Yeah, because they were death thrash.
Yeah, so if there was a show like it was, like, say, like possibly a Nuclear Assault or a Dark Angel or something, or even a hardcore show, just to be honest, maybe like you could have like Primeval and like the Cro-Mags or something, or
right.
You know, then as time went on, they got a little more death metal, and then there would be shows with like, you know, Incantation and Immolation and a lot of stuff, man. There was just so much stuff going on, and there was a scene that felt like it preceded me too in my age group, but you know, like I paid attention to what I saw as far as seeing early Primeval, buying that Manifestation demo in person and buying shirts and everything, which they sold cheap. And yeah, man, it was cool. There was always really good shows. The singer was pretty dynamic, and Mary was awesome. And yeah, Primeval, like, you know, in New York, Primeval were like on everything, which all the underground type shit. So that was kind of, you know, like you could count on. All right, the fucking Primeval's playing too, you know.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I have the Manifestation demo as well. I couldn't find it today because of all the madness we had going on.
Sure.
To set this, but I did find my OG fucking 31st fucking shit, dude.
Yeah,
so
that demo was amazing cool. Too.
That's the fucking first one, and it's got the fucking, you know, Primeval theme song that we played live earlier.
Right.
So, but the Manifestation is the one that put them on the map. That was one of those ones, like we've talked about that. Primeval was one of those bands that was fucking everywhere, like you said. They opened every show, but they were in all the fanzines too because they had the underground reach. They were fucking totally fucking about the PR back then.
Right.
And Mary was right into everybody. Everybody fucking knew Mary. What's up, Carpenter Corpse? What's good to see you, brother?
Yeah, what's up, Carpenter Corpse?
Fuck yeah. But yeah, that was they were bridging the fucking thrash and the death metal scene, like we talked about
a little bit. Yeah,
one leg in there.
It was cool though. I mean, I wouldn't mind going. You know, like sometimes we would go see Biohazard when they first came out or something, and like Primeval might be on or something. I'm like, cool, man. This is a good mixed bill.
Heavy duty, man. It's good to see some fucking Dark Angel type fucking bands out there. And here's another one that was fucking early on that I discovered through fucking Metal Forces magazine in the fucking Demolition section. And this is one of the first New York bands that I wrote to, man. So if you remember a little Apparition, dude, this is Narcissistic World. dude, that song's been in my head for fucking 40 years now.
Oh yeah.
So fuck yeah, dude. Fucking they changed to Sorrow. I saw the chat. People know who these fucking guys are. Did you ever see Apparition live?
Yeah, I saw Apparition on flyers, but I never saw them as a unit. I was, slightly acquainted with the band before they became Sorrow, because the singer and this girl, Lisa Marie Thompson, they were at the Lord show together, and they were in the car together, and I guess like fumes had coming through like the floorboards or whatever of the car, and Lisa Marie actually passed away from that.
God damn.
And then the singer from Apparition, he was in like a coma or whatever for a while.
Fuck.
So eventually, he got out of the coma, and then they started up again and started doing Sorrow.
Right. Fuck, that's brutal.
Yeah. It's cool that he, but it's sad that we lost Lisa Marie. So, rest in peace.
Right. Rest in peace, Lisa Marie.
She was super cool. She used to take photos of like Immolation and Incantation and stuff. So there's probably some, and her and Barbara, this girl Barbara, they were like a team, they were cool fucking death metal bitches, I say bitches in a nice way.
The bitches. It's okay, ladies.
You know what I mean.
Okay, it's a term of endearment.
It was, because they're cool. They was cool as fuck. It sucked that we lost Lisa Marie. This was like in 91.
God damn,
a long time, man.
Cool,
fucking shit, 35 years ago.
Yeah, man. I used to fucking write to Brett Claren, man. Let's see.
I think that's who it happened to.
Fucking that's Brett, man. Because remember he like shaved his head and had fucking like no hair, no eyebrows.
No, that was the other guy. Stuff. It was the long-haired guy.
Yeah.
What about the picture of the Sorrow on the back with the guy with his shorts?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about that really weird picture. If anyone has the CD, there's a really shady band photo on the back where
we might have to go look that shit up.
He looks like G.G. Allen, but he's wearing short shorts, and he's like basically exposing his package, probably.
He's you got a hot dog stand open that fucking day, dude.
Yeah, and they played. Yeah, I saw them with Morpheus versus Morpheus Descends and Incan. That was pretty fucking cool, man. And they were slow, and it was a fucking sick show.
Nice. Yeah, Nico said Poodle Mop. Yeah, fucking Poodle Mop, dude. Fucking those guys had some fucking gnarly fucking hairdos on that.
Yeah.
But they had that image that was cool. That demo image for the fucking demo. They had the death metal fucking in spray paint in the background.
Oh, yeah.
Rocking the shirts and shit. Rocking all the New York shirts, too. Fucking Overkill and fucking...
They were doing that before Euronymous,
There you go, man. Apparition was fucking
in the background,
before that shit, man. All right, we got next fucking...
Thanks, Jeff, too. I appreciate it. He's like, Roy has receipts.
Roy has fucking receipts, man.
I have receipts for the shows. That's, in a way, very complimentary for me, and I'm lucky to even have that,
Right. Let's fucking... you sent me those flyers, so let me fucking jump in there and see if we missed anything. Let's see.
There's a couple of ones that were New Jersey-based shows with New York bands also.
Yeah. See, here's one. We already covered Suffocation. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. It's taking a while.
This was a show that was at Upstate New York with Grotesque Infection, Suffocation, Malevolent Creation up at it says it was at let me see, I can't see that. There was a cool
fucking Epidemic, dude. They're from fucking Northern Cali.
Yeah, there was a cool space up in Buffalo, and there was a cool space in Niagara Falls. And then sometimes I wasn't there for this particular gig, but I was at other Grotesque Infection shows, and they would pack a fucking room full of people, man.
Yeah,
I have some. We
got Ralph. What's up, Ralph?
Yeah,
on a hotel, Ralph. Fucking Yonkers.
I have both Grotesque Infection demos too, if you want to see.
Here we go. Hold on.
There's the first demo and the second demo. Sometimes Grotesque Infection. I got this one first, actually. So I got this from a show in New Jersey. They came and played with Human Remains, and I think Incantation at some bar that would like overlook like the ocean or whatever. And then later down the line, I ended up getting the first demo, the Festering Wounds demo. So this, they were cool as fuck dudes, man. Fucking Grotesque Infection, bro. The intros on this are amazing, man.
Yeah, I only got that fucking Festering Wounds demo. I don't have that first one. That first one's fucking gnarly.
No, the first. This is the first one. The Festering Wounds is the first one, and then this is the second.
Oh, okay. I don't have the second one then. I don't have
the second one. I got the second one. The one you got second also.
Right. Let's see.
Both killer. I have one more band from up there that we didn't talk about. I bought this on eBay years ago. Carnal Dissection, fucking some rare Carnal Dissection demo.
I got it on the list. You know what? We might as well let's bust out fucking Grotesque and Carnal real quick. Fucking Buffalo. We'll introduce Buffalo. I was gonna do Baphomet, but let's do these two first.
Baphomet, too. But yes, these bands were these bands rolled more of my style, bro. What's up?
Yeah,
Trout?
for sure, dude.
What's
Heavy
up,
as
Aaron?
fuck. I even have some Immortal Terror too, ready to go. So.
Oh, that was the old school Malevolent Creation logo on there. They changed that shit.
You know what? Let's do fucking Carnal Dissection real quick. Bam, Dissected Flesh.
I don't have a hot dog in my face.
Locked down.
Well, fuck, fucking. I'm glad we have some educated motherfuckers in the chat because Carnal Dissection and fucking Grotesque Infection are fucking both heavy duty badass fucking bands, baby.
Shout out to Russ, who was in Brian, who passed away. Not Chainsaw Abortions, the other. He that Day of Death promoter.
Yeah, Brian Patterson.
Russ,
Abortions.
Russ was in his band, Anamorphic. Anthropic. So he was in Grotesque Infection back in the day.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, Anthropic had, because I think Jimmy, the drummer, was in Immortal Terror, too. We're going to play a little later. I was going to play the Buffalo bands together, but you know what? Fucking New York's New York, man.
Yeah.
Obviously, the big city bands fucking get the love, but as we see in the chat, people are fucking mind blown by some of this fucking heaviness.
Yeah, because they had a sound that was like a upstate New York Roger Beaujard.
What the fuck was going on up in the water up there, Roy? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you said, Roger Beaujard.
Cover art. It was Alfonso Artgore from Mexico. That's who had the original cover art for them.
Shout out to fucking Alfonso Artgore, dude.
Yeah, he did the Cenotaph
Satanic
cover.
Hispanic fucking Hermano.
Yep, he did the 2 Cenotaph covers for the 7 inches.
Nice. That's dude. Fucking fucking knowledge by Yoda Roy from the fucking New York Death Metal fucking Star Wars fucking facility over here, man.
I wrote to a lot of people, so it was cool to connect with other metalheads. Actually, Alfonso Artgore drew this really nice art piece for me. And it was up in the air, so it was weird because I showed it to my friend. He's like, "I'm gonna get that tattooed on my back," and he did. And he took that piece to Paul Booth, and then Paul Booth made his own interpretation of
nice.
And he did his back. I don't think he ever got the outline done, but it was some amazing shit. It wasn't the Grotesque Infection; it was an exclusive piece of Alfonso Artgore art.
I actually fucking went to Tattoo of the Earth. The fest, that fucking traveling fest, Paul Booth was doing tattoos, and I only went to go see Slayer and fucking get tattooed by Paul Booth. But his line was so long, I couldn't get the fucking tattoo.
Yeah.
And it was weird seeing Slayer in the daytime. You know what I mean? Like,
of course,
I was like, oh fuck, and then it was like every other band was horrible. So it was but I still had a fun time. I got obliterated, and because I had to, because the bands were horrible. But anyways, I digress. Alfonso Tu Hermano, as we like to say in Southern California. Because in Los Angeles, we're down with the brown SA. So, fuck yeah. Alfonso is Tu Hermano.
A good band or two from up there. There was a band called Putrefest. Remember them? Immortal
Yeah, we
Terror
got some of that coming if we got time.
Yeah.
We got some Putrefest.
The early Baphomet.
We got some Baphomet too, but I was gonna fucking, like I said, I fucking scattered shit around a little bit, but maybe we should play some Baphomet real quick. We still got some Buffalo, but I don't know. Let's do some winter.
Death metal blender.
Let's do some winter, Roy. Okay. We got a couple bands that aren't death metal per se, but Winter and one of the other bands that have a number in their name, and they got some chicks. They're heavy as fuck, just like Winter, so they fit into the. And I text you, I was like, we're going to play this band. And you're like, fuck yes, because I know you're
got out some of their stuff we could look at, too.
You're a huge fan. And you and I played fucking this, we played both bands on our shows before. Anyways, let's do some Winter, dude. And if you guys like Death Doom, this is one of the ultimate fucking bands of all time. Morjon used to cover fucking Servants of the Warsmen, and but this is Hour of Doom. And then, you know what? I'll sneak in some Baphomet after that. So let's do that. We'll go back to Buffalo real quick, but we'll have a detour. What was Winter from Brooklyn? Long Island. All right. See? That's why I got you here, man. I got to get the boroughs right. Otherwise,
shows. They did like one
otherwise
show
fucking
with
Will's fist is going to come out of the fucking monitor and punch me.
Yeah, they did like a show with Malevolent Creation and Death one time, and then they did the Crush Fest with Exit 13, and I don't think they did any other shows back then, man. That was just
part of the fucking scene, dude.
I never seen them back then. I seen them later before they when they reunited and played Roadburn. Like they played an exclusive one-off in New York City.
Oh no shit, that's cool. They were fucking good. I take it.
Oh, dude,
heavy.
And all the Doomsters were there. So So the band that you didn't mention was there.
Yeah.
Vulcan was there. All the doom death metal.
Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, see, that's cool when a band comes back and just blows the fucking doors off the place, because sometimes we get disappointed with these reunited bands, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, this was at Union Transfer in Brooklyn, actually.
Nice.
And they had a nice taco truck outside, and
there we go.
I was shooting the shit with that band that you were talking about. And
all right.
I wanted to, I was digging in, man. I wanted to release something with them at the time,
Yeah. Well, you know what? We're gonna do Winter and that other band back to back now. Fuck it, and then we'll get into some. We'll talk, right. And then we'll get back to Buffalo. But yeah, let's do these two bands real quick, back to back. Let's do it. New York, baby.
Decorate my fears. All the
First off, here's everybody. Fucking, we're still fucking killing on fucking views and fucking
York,
chat. Fucking, everybody's fucking engaged, and we appreciate you, everybody.
Thank you. Yes,
fucking,
we want to know about New York.
Fucking
New York death metal is awesome, and as is Cali. So, I mean, we have two thriving, good scenes, and it's cool, man. It's cool that we can connect and hear your take on it too, Mike. Because
you know,
as a Cali guy,
I just fucking, dude, it's mainly about you today, brother, because I want to hear the fucking stories everybody else does, and fucking, I yap enough about shit, and yeah, I'll fucking throw some shit in there, but
I'd like to know. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I do just like to know that, like that you guys were definitely into it. So I had bought this cassette. This is a 13 discography cassette with all their stuff on Ormalac Records. But here's the gems right here. You just showed the cover of this one. This is the 14 Wither 7-inch. It's a split with Grief.
Grief, yep.
Total Doom fucking fest. Then we have this one too. 13.
There we go.
Horror 7-inch.
Is that the I Hate God?
Yep, with the I Hate God on the other side.
That's right.
Amazing fucking stuff. You know, they had an amazing demo with a Hellhammer cover, and they had another 7-inch too. They're just a really they would I would see them also when they first came out, and probably
I had to bust it out, dude. I had to bust it out.
Yeah, I think around 93, between 93 and 95, I'm sure is around when they were informed, or but I would say maybe 94, 93. And I remember they would play at Coney Island High, and it was the first time I heard Corrupted when I was there, because the DJ played it, which was Ralph from Diissecting at the time. He was the DJ. And
Ralphie boy.
I was like, wait, whoa. I had to take him aside. I was like, wait, whoa. I was like, yo, some sound just came over the speaker, dude. And I have no idea who this band was. He's like, and he brought me over the booth and he showed me. He's like, this Corrupted, man. First 7-inch.
We actually did a show, Gasp, Corrupted, Disassociate at the fucking legendary PCH Club, dude. It was fucking great.
That's awesome, man.
There's a picture of me, Chew, and Ralphie Boy somewhere, man. I don't know. Fucking my guitar player Reggie took it. There's somewhere in the fucking archives somewhere. If I find it, I'll fucking post it, man.
Yeah, 13 was amazing. I mean, they would, at the time, occasionally they would have, it wouldn't be an all-female thing. It would have like a bass player that, like my man Ed from Cattle Press and Ibahora, who plays Caveman Cult. He was the bass player at one stage. Now he's down in Florida doing the Caveman Cult thing.
Oh, so he was in Ioborr, huh? So the same.
He was in 13 at one point, maybe just as a fill-in, you know, but or maybe as a member. I don't really know, you know.
Yeah, I remember seeing a dude in the band pictures. It was like Liz and Alicia, and then they had some other chick, and there was always like one dude that was in the band photos.
Yeah, like he'd be like the random dude, you know,
random guy, man.
Probably be Ed, but somebody else, you know.
Yeah. It was like some random dude playing drums, and they had the chicks up front and stuff. But
went to a random show of theirs at Coney Island High, same show, and I swore some death metal bands played. I could be wrong, but I remember I had seen the singer from I Hate God like hanging out like in the crowd, and I was like, oh, that's kind of sick that he's here, you know, like he's at this fucking show.
Mike was fucking hooking up with Alicia at the time. I remember because when they did their I Hate God did a tour with Chaos UK. And at the LA shows, we went and followed them around actually because Neurosis jumped on, but Chaos UK and I Hate God were touring together, and Alicia was along for the ride, so I got to hang out with her and meet her, and you know, Mike and Alicia were into drugs, man, and so was I. So, but I wasn't into hard shit. I was into just the recreational shit, some fucking acid, mushrooms, pot, and shit like that. So, yeah, we were always hanging out. And then I Hate God would hang out with the ET boys and smoke PCP up there in Northeast LA, and nah, dude, it was fucking. Alicia was fucking cool.
Yeah. She wrote for Metal Maniacs too, right?
She did, man, and she fucking slagged Extinction of God issue number 2. It was legendary. Fucking, she ragged on me and Bart quite a bit, and I don't think she knew because we hung out with her. You know, I don't think she knew who it was. Yeah. She got pissed off at some stuff we had at the back of the fanzine, you know, because Bart and I were hanging out with strippers at the time, and there was some fucking crazy pictures and
some sexist shit.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, she wasn't about that shit, dude. So
I remember pinning, you know, like being at that winter show, and I really tried to pin her down to ask it for me to put that stuff out.
Oh, I bet, dude.
And the big conversation was, she's like, well, if we did do this, when I was like, oh, she was like, I want to make sure that the sound comes from the vinyl. Like I want the vinyl sound on the CD or whatever.
Yeah.
She thought it sounded heavier, and I was like, yeah. I was like, whatever, I'm game, you know. I was like,
whatever happened with that?
You know, just I mean, you don't know until you ask, right?
Right.
That's my motto for Necroharmonic releases. You know, if I don't ask, then it's a no. But if I do ask and it's a yes, it's a yes. And then if I don't, you know, if it happens, it happens. And if it doesn't, I move on to other bands, you know.
There you go.
But it would have been cool because that just would have filled the legacy of releasing all the bands I love the most, you know, which I'm pretty fucking close, man.
Yeah, no, because I know you fucking love that 13, dude. So I know that's a fucking like a passion project for you. So
yeah, I would even stick that in the influence towards the thing that I'm working on with Sam. You know, like I want a little piece of that because, like I'm not really a great guitar player, but when I do try to play guitar, I basically do try to play 13 songs because they're fucking a little slower, and you know.
Well, it's slower, simpler, but it's heavy as fuck. So if you get that tone in like that, I mean. That's the fucking point. Is like Winter and 13 aren't necessarily death metal, but they're adjacent and they're fucking heavy as fuck, dude.
They would definitely play. I mean, Winter played with Exit 13, and you know they would definitely play with death metal bands. Winter played with Death.
Yep. And so did 13. They were fucking gigging around.
Flyer I sent you in there, the Malicious Onslaught one. If you look very close at the bottom, the Winter and Death are on there. But it was a Malicious Onslaught flyer at the time, you know.
Yeah, let's check it out. Let's go back into there.
Not too many 13 flyers at the time. They would play it like C-Squat or like CBGB's, Coney Island High. Not really too many flyers. I saw them at Thompson Square Park, out of my mind. And they were so slow, and I was on some slow stuff, which made me, you know, feel like it was like 4 hours long, you know. But
right.
You know,
what show was it? What flyer?
No, I'm just saying. It says Malicious Onslaught at the top. That was the show, and then the if you look on it deep, like it has Death and Winter.
Oh yeah, we already fucking showed that one, huh?
Did we?
I think I put it away, maybe. I'll take a look. Let's play some.
No Rio, baby.
Yeah. Let's play some fucking Baphomet, like we were gonna say. Let's go back to Buffalo real quick.
All right.
The Baphomet demo, Infernal Invocation.
The demos.
Yeah, man. Fucking, I saw Evan talking about Mike's vocals on that. I agree. I like the reverb and the delay on there. And I know Evan was loving the 13 too, man. So I know Evan's a fucking sludge, fucking doomy fucking fan too, being down there in the swamps. And Mississippi and shit.
To Baphomet and Cannibal Corpse was in the same day for me. It was at the Day of Death in Buffalo. So I was pretty dumbstruck, man, just to be honest, because both of these bands live were really just devastating. And obviously them being from up in New York, you know, their fans were there, you know what I mean? Their fans were from Buffalo and stuff, so it was cool.
Let's talk about it, dude. Fucking here we go. Bam. We had to talk about this motherfucker.
Yeah, this was the
Look at that.
So it was, Autopsy was a headliner. By the time they played, people were like on the fucking floor sleeping, dude. The show was so long.
Right.
And, you had Immolation, Incantation, did a sneak on set on Agoraphobia's dime. Mortician blew the place away. Suffocation, Deceased, Lucifer's Hammer, Radiation Sickness. Disharmonic Orchestra played this. That's who's in that little strip down at the bottom.
The little TDK strip right there, man.
Yeah. So, and you had Baphomet and Cannibal Corpse, both of which I had not ever heard up to this moment. I had heard of Cannibal Corpse and never had heard Baphomet at all. And
well, fucking Baphomet are apparently heavy hitters. They are OG because they're up there on the flyer with Autopsy. So they
are,
So yeah, they have been around for a bit.
They had a lot of oomph in the crowd, bro. They had a good position, and you're talking about a show that cost like $20 too, just to make that clear,
right.
It was not, it was like a pilgrimage from all East Coast and a couple West Coasters, and shit, I saw fucking Jeff Walker from Carcass there, so I mean,
right,
it was some death metal shit, bro. Like I was just dumbstruck. I was like, God damn, I can't believe the fucking guy from Carcass is here,
It's not like Lucifer's Hammer or Radiation Sickness or Slouches either. Both those bands are killer, and then it just like, holy shit, bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
So, Evan says it's probably the single greatest lineup ever for a show.
Yeah.
It's hard to argue, man.
OJ Death Fest was pretty close.
Evan's fucking throwing the fucking gauntlet, so I don't know, man. What do you think, bro?
For a one-day show, for a one day?
For one day, yeah, of course.
This was one day only.
One day, fucking Chainsaw Abortions and Mosh Central. Who was Mosh Central?
I
know Brian did Chainsaw Abortions.
That's right. And then Mosh Central was I don't know, is Joe Pupo in the chat? He would probably know.
Joe Pupo, where are you?
Some other mosher up there. There was a Mosh Central zine,
Joe did Rage of Violence, right? And then Farshti did Book of Armageddon. Yes. Brian did Chainsaw Abortions because I remember all those fucking fanzines of Wild Rags. But I remember Mosh Central, but I don't remember who did it. Yeah,
that was someone that that Joe Pupo mentioned when he was on this live stream. His name's just not coming to mind.
All right.
He was definitely a prominent guy at the time. His name was like
I am going to message Joe Pupo immediately because we need some fucking answers, Roy.
Yeah.
We need some fucking answers immediately. Everybody in the chat, let me know.
Like Deceased definitely blew the fucking walls off the place. Agoraphobia played a very short set, but then they let Incantation sneak onto their set unannounced, and then Incantation did like 2 songs.
That's badass, dude.
Yeah, and Will sang at that time. So Will was the singer of Incantation at that time. So
yep.
Ronnie Dio, rest in peace, played this show. So today's the 4-year anniversary, actually, of Ronnie's
anniversary. Let's talk about Ronnie, dude.
Yeah, well, Ronnie was a person that I went to a fucking 10,000 shows with. I mean, it was definitely me, McEntee, and Ronnie who were like the 3 main people. And then you have Oscar or Omar from Putrefact mixed in there, or you know what I mean. But me and Ronnie. And even Nick Orlando at some points, we were the main people that would go to the show. And Ronnie's girlfriend at the time, Carrie Ann. So that we would travel up and down the fucking East Coast going to shit. If Morbid Angel did 5 shows, we went to all 5 shows.
All of them, dude, exactly.
South Jersey, North Jersey, New York, Long Island. It was awesome, man.
Yeah, for us, we'd go to Tijuana, San Diego, Bay Area, mostly San Francisco at the time. Oakland didn't have shit back then. Now they do, but yeah, we would see them at least 4 times.
And it was always cool to do that because you would see some of the same people. You would meet other new friends and new bands and people showing demos in the parking lot and just a lot of, like I bought my first Ex Mortis demos at that Napalm Death show because they were here from Maryland.
Ex Mortis ruled, man.
In the parking lot, literally,
Yeah. No, Brian was all over the place too. That band was fucking active. Yeah, I agree, Evan. Lucifer's Hammer is totally underrated.
Yeah, and Todd from Lucifer's Hammer is Metal Mom, who set up Michigan Death Fest, which is the first fucking Death Fest ever.
Right, that's another lineup right there, man. But I think Day of Death might have it. But
yeah, Day of Death
Fest lineup's pretty brutal too.
You know what's cool about the Day of Death with the Autopsy part too? Since we take it off New York for a second. They had played like 2 of their like slow songs at the time. Yeah. Which were, like Destined to Fester and shit. So like at the time I was like, whoa, what the fuck is this, man?
What are they doing?
Like this band has changed, like I think I had maybe heard the Advance at that stage of the mini LP, but like just seeing it live was like, holy shit, man, I can't believe this band.
No, it's mind blowing, especially like it was funny because the Sadistic Intent brothers are like, yeah, man, it's the Mental Funeral. That's the shit that sounds like Black Sabbath, right? And I was like, dude, you don't like it? So I got him really fucking stoned at the train tracks by the fucking Sadistic rehearsal studio. And this is like when it came out.
Right.
And I was like, now listen to it now. And they're like, oh, shit.
Attribution from the dead. Yeah.
Listen to it on weed, man.
Yeah. Just add weed here.
That's right.
They're a weed band, right?
Well, fucking A, man. Fucking who isn't out here in Cali? Yeah, fucking Rick and Bay.
Show. I mean, I drove up there in the back seat of McEntee's car with Omar from Putrefact, who I met for the first time. I met Ed from Cattle Press there for the first time. We were online buying our tickets and laughing at someone's. But like people would wear like Metallica shirts, but like there would be a bootleg one, so it would be like Ride, and it looked like Metallica, and it's like Metallica, Ride the Lightning, and we were like Ride the Metallica Express. But yeah, we were, it was cool to meet people that there was just so many heads to meet there, and so many cool stories that still stick to that particular fest,
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Fucking A.
I'm proud to be a part of it, and I was probably like 17 or whatever. Maybe 18.
Right. No, Alan, fucking not Ex Mortis with the U. We're talking about Ex Mortis with the I back in the day, brother. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because my buddy Alan's all, we saw Ex Mortis with Gravehill, and I was like, no, that's the new kids. We'll let Alan slide, man. Fucking
cheers to Paraguay, bro. How's it going?
Paraguay. We got somebody from Paraguay.
Heavy Metal Discos, PYL.
Oh, fuck yeah, South America, baby.
Paraguay,
I'm setting up a South American episode actually with my homegirl
Peruvians and the Paraguay, and
so we're gonna do a South American episode from Welcome to Hell at some point.
A lot of cool death metal ladies from Brazil, Paraguay, Peru.
So many fucking great fucking bands that were ahead of their time. The goddamn fucking speed of that shit. Definitely influenced New York too, man.
Yeah, Sarcophago.
Fucking A.
INRI, man, has Profanatica written all over it.
Goddamn right. Ledney's made a living off of it now because they're all big time and shit. Doing interviews with that fucking Banger TV and shit. I saw Ledney on there.
Yeah, that's good for the band, though. After he put his spuzz in the jar and tried to sell it.
I saw that.
That was enough to fly him in for an interview.
People were ragging on that. I'm like, dude, that's genius marketing right there, brother.
Yeah, as long as no one stuck it up in their crotch and you had another kid, obviously.
That's right, man. Awesome. Name him Baby Paul and shit.
I think it goes dead after it's out of the body. So
I would hope so, dude, because we only need one Ledney in this fucking world,
Not that I would want to buy a vial of his spuzz, but basically.
I hope not, Roy. I hope not, brother.
Yeah. Definitely a genius fucking merch move.
That motherfucker could write some goddamn black metal shit, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
All right, let's do some Decomposed, dude. Weren't they from like Rockland County?
Yes, sir.
All right.
There were members that were a part of Morpheus Descends, even.
This is a fucking putrid ass rehearsal, but I love this shit. So let's do it, man.
Rehearsal demo, nice.
But you know what? Before we fucking talk about the brutality really quick, we got to talk about your boy, Ronnie Dio.
Yes.
Let me grab some pictures because you sent me some. Because, look, real quick before you begin, Ronnie played on Onward to Golgotha, obviously, and he had the Volume 4 shirt on, Black Sabbath, right?
Yeah, no, that was
I ended up
getting
getting
the Shub Niggurath shirt on.
Oh, so who was wearing the Volume 4 shirt then? I must
drummer,
be
Jim Rowe.
Jim did. Okay, my bad.
It figures out because his drum style is such, you know?
No, that's fucking great. I remember
Ronnie wore the Shub Niggurath shirt, and like Arturo from Shub Niggurath had sent him that T-shirt, and he didn't have anything to send him back or whatever. And then I don't think he wrote him back because I remember we sat in a room, myself, Ronnie, and Nick Orlando. We were listening to the Shub Niggurath demo for like the first time or two because I think he listened to it. He's like, "Dude, you got to stop, man. You got to listen to this. You got to listen to the demo and the rehearsal." And we sat down like a fucking an Indian style and listened to the Shub demo. And then he's like, he sent me a shirt. So I think he felt like a payback of him never given a trade was to rock the fucking shirt on the record.
Right.
But he was a fan.
Ended up working out.
Yeah, he was definitely a fan.
I got him and Jim Rowe mixed up. I met Jim over there in Buffalo too, actually.
Yeah,
really fucking nice guy. And then
Gravehill and Al Costa on the Eternal Suffering. Wasn't he in? Wasn't he the contact of Immortal Terror as well?
He was, and so it when Gravehill played. Let's see, we played Manhattan with Goraphobia and some opening band. It was just 3 bands. It was like a matinee show, and the Immolation guys showed up. Oh yeah, Cardiac Arrest, of course. We're on tour with Cardiac Arrest, our brothers, and Goraphobia headlined, and that lineup was Jim Rowe, Alex Books, Chris, and tall dude that's in I think he's in Incantation now. Forget his name. Really nice guy. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck. There you go. Chuck Sherwood.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, and then I got Jim and Ronnie mixed up with the Volume 4 shirt because I ended up getting a Volume 4 shirt back in the day. And it always reminded me of
how old is Ronnie here. Ronnie's like 18 here.
So yeah, I think Laura asked, like, how old is he here?
Yeah, because he was joined Incantation when he was like 16 or something.
There's another.
His parents actually self-financed that demo, the first Incantation demo 90.
Oh, nice.
Ronnie's parents financed that.
He's younger here too, and I think I have this Ripping Corpse shirt somewhere. He's even younger there.
Yeah, that's probably the Day of Death because you have Will singing and then Ronnie doing the bass. So that was probably when they jumped on stage and did the Incantation set during the Day of Death.
That was a fucking popular strap back at Guitar Center back in the days, dude.
Oh yeah, that zebra one.
Yep.
I don't know if he was using his own equipment that day. He might have been using John Arcucci from Gorophobia's guitar. Rest in peace to him also.
Rest in peace, John, man.
Yeah, but Ronnie was an awesome guy. Me and him would hang out literally every fucking weekend. And
that was your boy, dude.
Yeah, it was my boy.
Yeah.
Like, and it sucks to fucking know that he's passed away now 4 years. And but we did a lot of fun stuff. And if we one of my memorable moments was crossing over from the Pungent Stench show in Buffalo, and I mean from Montreal. And like we had gotten all these mushrooms and like we had to down them before and Ronnie had picked up the bartender at Fafoon Electrique, which is a woman that was like 12 years older than him, but she was super hot. Her name
Ronnie's
was Miriam.
a fucking stud muffin, dude.
Yeah, her name was Miriam, and she eventually came to New York to my house to make us mix drinks and teach us how to cook and shit. But anyway, fucking. Me and Ronnie were at the border.
You got some Miriam, dude.
Yeah, shout out to Miriam. And then we were at the border, and I was like, yo, we got to get rid of these. And so obviously, you know what happened, bro. We ate all the mushrooms, and then we had to fucking be stuck in the border crossing office and then everyone else got away with it, or it was only me that ate all the mushrooms. But they were like, what's wrong with this guy, man? What's wrong with this guy? You know? And then they made me go into like a separate zone, and McEntee was giving me dirty looks and shit because I was like fucking it up for them, you know? And they made me take my shoes off, and that was it, man. They made me take my shoes off. They were looking for weed or whatever, but I was tripping my fucking face off, you know?
There you go. You got to fucking force those shrooms down Mac and Cheese's fucking throat, dude.
It was a funny moment because McEntee was just looking at me with like disapproval, like, oh, man, right. You know?
Sounds like
really have to down those mushrooms before we go over the border check, dude, you know?
Well, you know what,
didn't get
dude?
busted, so that's all that matters.
That's all that matters, man. You got through it. Rest in peace, Ronnie, man. I never met him,
peace,
but
Ronnie.
to your boy,
Fucking
cheers.
sad shit.
Fucking, dude, everybody that from the New York area that knew him, that I talked to, fucking loved him too.
He
So
got
he was
around like me,
a fucking
bro.
legend, dude. You know,
we were everywhere, and he was really personable as a person.
Right.
And Rhode Island scene too. Like everyone loves him up there, you know, because you know all the shows that they did.
By the time Incan came out here, man, he was already out of the band.
Yeah,
because for some reason Incantation didn't get out here until like 94, 95 or whatever. You know, so he was already. I think we even had Oscar Corchado singing the first time Incantation played the Corona Showcase.
Right.
And they were great, you know, but yeah, we didn't have that OG lineup. So
yeah, they didn't make it with him. Like I think by the time maybe like 92 or so, he left the band. But then he went on to form Womb with Jim Rowe and Craig Pillard.
Right.
And then he went on to form Disciples of Mockery also. And,
that's a fucking classic record, dude. You sent me that shit. Yeah.
Some amazing
heavy duty.
Yeah, heavy duty shit. And then I think down the line too, he had joined Engorge, who their guy lives in Cali there, Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle. That's our boy.
So yeah, Ronnie was in Engorge. Ronnie was in Demonacy at one point, that band from Jersey. But there was a fallout over someone's girl or something. And then
always
could just jam like a motherfucker, dude. Like he was an awesome player.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. Like that.
He would play the bass like a guitar, you know.
Right. Yeah. No, because I mean, John could rip, and dude, but Jim is a fucking fantastic drummer, and Ronnie could rip too. And of course, Craig's got like the most abysmal voice ever. Like still to this day, dude. He's even lower than Ross, you know.
Yeah,
and we all are aware of that. Like this motherfucker could just get abysmal as fuck, dude. So that's why that record's so incredible, dude. You got that fucking that OG4 on there.
He was a big part of New York scene, just like I was, you know. So we would be at a lot of New York shows. I mean, if you look on the back of Biohazard's first album, there's a photo of the crowd, and you could see Ronnie's fucking face.
There's Ronnie, dude, hanging out at the Biohazard show.
Yeah, exactly.
That's cool. Laura was talking about a Womb rehearsal on a Relapse sample.
Yeah, there was that Womb demo track.
Oh, yeah, Laura, get in contact. You were talking about doing noise and experimental shit. I'm into all that shit, so hit me up, man. I want to hear that shit. That's fucking badass. I like all kinds of different music and shit, so. Yeah. Oh, hey, fucking Jimmy. Jim fucking Burfenherder.
What's up, Jim?
My boy from OG Cardiac Arrest drummer. There he is. What's up, Jim?
He said the chat smelled of sex earlier.
Yeah, that's right. I saw that shit. I forgot to fucking. I was like, I saw that, and I was like, dude, we got to talk about Roddy Dio. So my bad, Jim. Fucking Jim's getting all fucking erotic over here.
Many times too. So. He was a cool dude, man. It was good. Thank you, Mike, for shouting him out, bro.
Yeah, man, that was crucial. You told me that, man. Like you said, hey,
he was the legend.
I know through our texts and shit. Like you said, hey, Ronnie's anniversary came up recently. I was like, dude, we got to fucking.
This is cool.
You gotta fucking give it up.
Fucking welcome to hell, huh?
You're goddamn right, dude. This, like I said, this is all you in New York, man. I'm just here to. I'm your hype man, dude. I'm your Flava Flav. You're fucking Chuck D, baby.
Man, I got a lot of stories, and
you're running shit, Roy. I'm just here to fucking fill some fucking gaps and shit.
I mean, I like it in a way that I don't have to run a stream because I don't have to touch anything. I can get up.
It's all you, man. You already sent me the fucking some song files, some images. You're showing some killer fucking flyers. Your stories are the best part of this fucking stream.
The New York sound, I heard it even in Eternal Torment in a way, weird way. Like it felt like it had the same kind of like like Morpheus Descends kind of fucking chuggedy sound too, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I felt that.
Yeah, there definitely was a sound. I think Suffocation continued that with Immolation and Mortician, but they just got a little bit more technical.
That's
and
right.
They started that brutal death metal style or whatever. But the Reincremated and the Human Waste was still underground, old school death metal.
Yes,
and then Effigy, which is a good record, but it was much different, much more technical and fucking
cleaner and more
cleaner.
Played.
Wasn't up our alley, but it was still good. I remember when it came out and fucking people were going nuts over it. But I prefer the old
Mike Smith,
stuff.
the drummer, was a super fucking cool dude.
Yeah.
That guy was amazing.
Dude, the whole band was fucking cool because I remember when fucking Suffocation came out here, they played one of the venues and I got caught fucking stealing their beer, and fucking Frank and their OG bass player and even Cerrito, fucking who I used to write to, fucking they were pretending that they're gonna jump me and shit, and they were just fucking with me, and they said, it's fucking cool, bro. We got Izat because Izat was the promoter.
Josh from Suffocation joined Autopsy at one point, remember?
Josh did, yeah. I was talking to Reifert about that recently, and he was like, dude, Josh was cool. He just kind of disappeared. But no, the Suffocation guys are cool. Fucking Terrence, Mike. And it was kind of funny because the three guys surrounded me and they were pretending they were going to jump me and shit. And even fucking Frank was like, fucking Long Island style, bro. And I was just like, fucking hey, man, fucking hey, we're gonna get you. Yeah, we're just fucking with you, bro. It's all good because he's on it already. Fucking got more beer for him and shit. Me and my boys were drinking beer.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then I fucking chipped in money too, just fair is fair. Made friends with everybody, and like I said, fucking on one of the fucking demo stacks, when I did the
There's Joe Pupo in the chat, definitely.
Did Joe Pupo show up finally?
Yeah.
I texted him, "What's up, Joe? Fucking our guy, dude."
We wanted to know who the guy from Mosh Central was.
Mosh Central, Joe. I text you. I don't know if I haven't checked my phone yet, so if he fucking responds in the chat, we're good. But no, the fucking the Long Island boys were fucking cool, dude. Fucking next thing you know, we were drinking till 6 a.m. and at Dark Realm, fucking with the Sadistic guys, and then we went to the store, got more beer, and we were up till like noon, 1, and they had to move on to the next city.
So of stuff had come out after Suffo, and they didn't seem like they did many Long Island shows, but I didn't live there. But then next thing you know, you had Eternal Bleeding and you had Pyrexia demos popping out, which kind of followed the blueprint that Suffo.
We're gonna fucking we'll touch on that shit. Oh, there he is, New York Rage of Violence. Fucking Joe, man.
He's co-sponsoring Way of Death.
God damn it, Joe. Wait, fucking, because Roy and I can't remember, so you were our last hope.
Australia.
Obi-Wan, you were our last hope, Obi-Wan.
Thanks.
It's good to see you, Joe.
Fucking talking a lot of New York stuff.
Everybody in the fucking chat, this motherfucker, New York Rage 17, that's Joe Pupo. He's a legend, baby. I
was saying Primeval opened up everything, right?
Roy was talking about that earlier, Joe. Primeval used to open up everything, and Joe Pupo and Ed Farsi formed the Superpowers like Voltron, and they put that label together, Rage Records, and they did some good New York fucking death metal on that point too. So, but
Rage of Armageddon was
actually we should fucking I'll fucking message Ed. He has a good point. Maybe I'll message Ed. We'll play a song, and Ed would know because Ed is an encyclopedia. So
I think Joe Pupo was on my show one time.
Does Ed fucking watch Death Metal Podcast, Roy?
No, I don't know.
I don't think Ed fucking watches you. You're busy.
He's been on the show.
Has he?
Well, I love Ed. So he's a New York guy. I mean, he sets up all kinds of shows for all.
Ed's the fucking best, dude.
He's Success now, and then again, like he goes so far back that his zine influenced me to get into death metal because he put
Book of Armageddon, baby.
Addresses were in there, man.
Albie's a total legend, one of my favorite fanzines of all time. Book of Armageddon, one of the fucking classics.
Right to the bands, and like I think a Dark Angel's address was in there literally. So
absolutely, dude, he's old school.
Fire off a letter to fucking Dark Angel or something.
He's right there with Metallion, dude. Slayer Mag, like OG as fuck, dude.
Those some specific early episodes of that definitely, man.
Ed has one of the hardest fucking skulls of any human being. Unfortunately, I found it out the hard way because when we were in Buffalo, we got rear-ended in the van with Mutant Supremacy, and Ed was behind me, we got fucking rear-ended. His head bashed the back of my head, which I thought I had a hard head until Ed Farshchi fucking headbutted me unintentionally. And we were okay. We were both concussed, like, holy shit. And but yeah, no, Ed Farshchi's got a hard-ass fucking head.
That's right. We're forming like fucking Voltron today, Mike.
We are Voltron, baby. The other fucking shows, whoever was fucking we won't mention any names, but the other fucking assholes fucking streaming today, man. You're fucked because we got everybody today, baby. All right. Let's get back to some fucking songs. We already did Decomposed, Eternal Torment. We're going to do some more Buffalo real quick. Immortal Terror.
Oh, shit. Very obscure.
Fucking brutal, man.
Hell yeah.
I fucking love that fucking demo. I'm glad Laura and a few other heads fucking recognize how fucking badass the Immortal Terror fucking demo fucking rips, dude.
I
totally fucking
in the packet. There was a flyer in there of a gig I went to with them. Yeah, they were Eternal Torment members later, I guess.
Let me see. Let me go back to that. Yeah, we got to start showing these fucking flyers, man. You sent me a few. Bam, bam, bam. There we go.
It said New York, so I pulled the New York. A couple of New York. I have way more than you show, but a lot of stuff is from Jersey too. So
whatever files you sent, fucking.
I flicked a few Jersey ones because they were New York bands.
Let's see. Got Lamore.
It's the one with Mortician, Rochevore.
Yeah, there we go. Found it. Look at this fucking beast.
So yeah, this was at the same club as the fucking Day of Death, like 2 weeks later.
Nice.
2 or 3 weeks later, the
that's
same
a fucking
club.
Hell of a fucking lineup too, man.
Hosted this show, which was Rochevore, Incantation, Mortician, Sacred Death, Divination, and then the big takeaway from this show is when Immortal Terror played, like myself, the guys from Mortician, the guys from Rochevore, the guys from Incantation, like we were all the out of towners. We all had watched them, and we were like, "Yo, what the fuck is?" Like no one knew who they were. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we were like, "Yo, this band is fucking sick, dude!" Like they were badass live, man. And like we were all surrounding them, like they were the fucking stars of the show, man. Trying to, get contacts, and I had gotten Al's contact and wrote to him afterwards and got the demo and shit. And this was, this was at the Sky Room too. There was a similar show up there too that hosted around the same time that hosted like Deceased and Gorephobia. And those guys have a lot of stories about that because I think they drove there in the snow or something.
Yeah. No, that's fucking great, dude. What a lineup that is. I mean, how was Sacred Death and Divination?
I can't say I remember those two, just to be really honest.
Those nights.
I was really about the Rochevore at that moment.
Yeah, because the left-hand side of the flyer, I mean, even Immortal Terror, they're local, but they're kind of unknown. Then you got like 3 heavy hitters after that, and then
this is probably the first time I seen Rochevore in person versus just having the demo, and that's how I was really intrigued,
That's how you got in contact with Mark and those guys?
No, I had been in contact with them before. I just had like the tape, the demo tape, the epitome of Pentalgia. And then this was the first time I got to see them and meet Mark and Mark was actually selling off some of his 7-inches, which like he had like G Annex and fucking Ex Mortis from fucking Holland.
Man. Fuck yeah.
And Ada Patarini. I remember I had bought those 7-inches at the show from
Patarini. Italian
that old zine, internal bleeding.
Bleeding.
I sold Rochevore fucking there was at the Sky Room here, they were selling Rochevore like a shirt transfer. So they didn't have shirts, they had like transfers, like an iron on. So you take it home and make your own shirt.
Nice. Wait, who did fucking Internal Bleeding fanzine?
Mark
Mastro.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, he had an awesome zine, dude.
How many fucking issues did he do?
I don't really know, but I have one issue. It's like it's printed as like a tie-dye almost. So it has like red and black. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's weird.
I fucking remember
that. Kind of weird.
I remember that
like
fucking
2
zine.
colors on one page.
I think he had fucking zines at Wild Rags too. I think that's where I fucking saw that shit.
That's when I first got really good.
Fuck
Probably
yeah.
the first place I heard about Exit 13, and then first place I heard about Chaotic Plague, which was members of Rochevore. What's up, Scott? How's it going, Suskified?
What's up, Scott?
Talking New York shit. I'm talking about Rochevore, so.
Let's see. Jim says, being originally from Pittsburgh area, I've heard many a Mastro stories.
There you go.
Yeah. That's for a fucking Pennsylvania show for sure.
Yeah, I love Mark. He's a good guy, man.
Yeah, man. I never fucking actually met Mark in person, but you and a few other people fucking swear by him. Kingy, Deceased, fucking they always say Mark's he's a fucking psychopath, but he's a fucking great dude.
Yeah. Talk about like the band should sound like it's going through a fucking wood chipper,
But yeah, Rochevore are the fucking innovators of the heavy death, man. Fucking A. But
still doing it. They're playing Ohio Death Fest.
That's right. Fuck yeah, dude.
31st, I believe, or July 31st.
Always loved the fucking OGs. Fucking still doing it, dude.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We got the Immortal Terror. What do we got next? New York. We're getting into the fucking late teens now.
New York, PA would connect a lot. So would New York, New Jersey. Even Rhode Island.
What do you know about Death Run?
Yeah, I saw them live actually before Mike Sayas got, before he joined Incantation and got hurt at that show where they cut him, But yeah, Death Ruin was sick.
We're gonna play some Beneath the Cypress Grows, man. I like this shit. I got this demo somewhere. I couldn't find it, but they sent us this shit back.
They were a little more obscure, they didn't do too many shows, but their sound was heavy and they were sick. I've seen them at like Castle Heights.
Let's fucking do it. Beneath the Cypress Grows. Then you know what? We're gonna jump into some Malignancy, some old school Malignancy. Shit. So we'll do a little back to back. We'll be back, everybody. Thanks again for tuning in, man. DMP and fucking WTH, love ya. Yeah, man. Fucking Death, Ruin, and Malignancy. Fucking now Malignancy are fucking New York death metal legends, you know?
Indeed.
You gotta love Danny, too. Danny's one of the coolest guys of all time.
Link Danny and Ron show, too.
You got Danny on
I just tagged them on the show because you were showing it, you know?
Oh, good. Where's Danny at? Fucking, what's up, Danny?
Danny!
Fucking, Gravehill played with Malignancy, but then we hung out at, I think, didn't they play Jersey Death Fest with us?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. That's where we met Danny. We met fucking, like, a bunch of motherfuckers that weekend. People that I was already in contact with, but, you know, people like Danny, Gutter, and I met Alex Books for the first time, and fucking Vincent Crowley.
The New Jersey Death Fest.
The Minds, dude. Vincent Crowley, fucking Sam Biles, dude. That was like a big fucking fan fucking motherfucker moment for me, dude, when I got to meet Sam Biles, and he had that leather jacket with the Cinderella and fucking rat logos on there and shit.
Yeah, he rules, man. Sam's
dude.
Awesome.
Sammy's the fucking shit, dude.
Shout out to Sam, man. He's lighting up a nice Pain Eater shirt for me right now.
Nice. Fucking, I did send a link to Lori Bravo. I don't know if she's going to jump on here. I mean, that's not New York Death Metal, but Lori fucking rules, so she was interested.
She played with some of the New York bands, so.
She did play with some fucking New York bands. And then also, I did send a message to Ed Farshty. Haven't heard back yet about that Mosh Central fanzine because
oh shit, yeah, we gotta get.
We all remember that shit, but we can't fucking remember who. Abyss Walker, what's up?
This becomes like an exploratory mission. So like not only feeding people watching it, but also feeding ourselves and our own brains and our little stories. And
that's right.
I like to see the way the Cali heads got into shit too. I mean, just like we got into Cali bands like Autopsy or something, you know.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's the fucking same thing, you know. We just fucking finally started fucking, seeing shit around and around the fanzines or whatever. And
right.
It was the same fucking way, you know.
Yeah, because Maximum Rock and Roll didn't give death metal no love, but.
You know what? Maximum Rock and Roll actually did cover that. Let's play this fucking shit real quick. Let's post a flyer. This is one of the flyers you sent me.
Yeah, this was in Willikers with.
There we go. Look at that, dude. Brutal Truth with Gorephobia and special fucking guests.
Profanatica.
Anathema, but Profanatica fucking stands out on that one. Look at that. So,
I was at this gig. Yeah, I was at this gig. This was a pretty fucking sick show. This was the first time Brutal Truth played at G Willikers. Not sure if this was the second time for Profanatica or the first. Definitely was cool. Set up by Frantic Ann. She was the one that set up all the shows. And again, Alex Books and Chris Gamble would sometimes feed her some information, and say, hey, like there's this band, you should book them. You know what I mean? I know they did that for Profanatica, 1,000%.
Speaking of fucking Maximum Rock and Roll, I actually found out about Brutal Truth from fucking Maximum Rock and Roll.
You know what the good thing about Maximum Rock and Roll was? Charlie Infection.
Charlie Infection. That's exactly. You're goddamn right. He was the guy that reviewed this demo, and that's how I found out about it. I
would buy the mag just to get his mail order list because he would
list Action Records, baby.
$4 each, and spend like $14 and get like 3 7-inches.
We had heard that fucking Lilliker had a fucking grindcore band,
right?
And so it was interesting, And then
they played their first show at Cheers, and I went to that too. And that they had two Lilliker was singing at that stage,
right?
They didn't have who became Kevin. Kevin wasn't in the band at that stage,
right?
And they had the original drummer who married Terry from Durcata. Scott,
okay.
Yeah, Scott Lewis.
Scott Kelly. Yeah, or
Scott Lewis.
Scott Lewis, there you go.
Yeah, he was a grinder, man. That guy, and the show was super cool. I think they were playing it like as a 3-piece. This was at the club I showed you a thing before for like Cheers. That was in New York.
Right.
And I bought that demo too, man. I was the first person to fucking cop that shit, bro. So, I was like, damn, what's this? You got a tape too? God damn. Dan Loker was a regular though in like the New York death metal scene. So like,
right.
You went to Lemoore or you went to the Ritz or something, you saw fucking Dan Loker there too.
Yeah, for sure.
It was
I
a
heard about
show
that.
or whatever was going on. Like he transcended the thrash fucking zone because he liked death metal. Scott did play in Winter before that. That's correct. So you know your shit.
Play Winter.
I don't want to put out Death Ruin because Paragon Records are probably involved with that because that's members of Death Ruin. So if anyone was to put it out, it would be them, I think.
What are they standing in your way or something?
No, someone's asking me in the chat, Roy, how about a Death Ruin?
Oh, gotcha.
But yeah, Paragon Records. If it was going to be done, I would sure it'd be done by them. You know.
Gotcha.
I know my New Yorkers, man. Some I haven't seen in a while because I don't know. We run in different circuits, you know. Some people run in the old school Diissecting type circles, and I run in the undergang ones, you know. I'm keeping it honest, you know. Like I don't, you know, I've seen Deceased 9 times, 12 times. So I mean, I want to
you run in both, dude. You fucking know both. As far as I'm concerned, you know.
And I saw Deceased like like 2 years ago at Ed Farsley's Fest, which was amazing.
Yeah.
And I saw a fucking Nasty Savage and some of the other stuff he brought. You know, I had never seen Nasty Savage before, so that was interesting.
That's cool. Let's fucking
rock some. It is a Death Ruin demo CD, just to be honest, if I remember, but it's old. Shout out to Malignancy, though. Yeah, they were homies. Roger from Mortician was in Malignancy. That was the first time I really got to know them a little extra, you know. And, you know, chop it up with them. And they would record the albums at Roger's house, where he also T-shirt printed for me. And, you know, so you would see the Malignancy or Mortician setup in the basement. But then I bought all that equipment, so I have all that shit, which is kind of funny, too.
Right.
But now I don't know what to fucking do with it because I'm like, damn, man, I have too much stuff, you know what I mean? Like, just... You don't know, but you're like, well, this is Mortician's amps, you know? Like, yeah, you got to find, like, the right buyer, I guess, you know?
Right.
The first 3 or 4 albums were recorded with these exact pieces of equipment, so.
You got to find some fucking rich kid to buy all that shit, Roy.
Well, it'd be cool if I went to like a museum or a collector or something important. That's all I could say, you know?
The New York Death Metal Museum, dude, because think about it, like
Death Metal Museum.
New York was known for jazz initially.
Oh, here we go. Here's our answer, brother. I see it in the chat. We got the Mosh Central answer.
Is that Farshti?
No, this is one of the watchers. Mike and Roy, I did the research on the internet. Best guess, Joe Prakash. I know who that is, too. Mosh Central Dean. He posted a photo the other day of death flyers from
that name sounds familiar, but...
Yeah, he was... I remember Will was friends with him. He set up an additional, like, sacrifice mortician show back in the day, too.
All right.
Yeah, so that's who it was, man. I guess he was a little part of that. Well, not a little part, but helped set up Day of Death.
Thank you, Cosmic Rock. You fucking rule, man.
I know that name. I don't really know the face with the name, though, you know?
Yeah, no, everybody's got nicknames on here.
I was thinking Alan. You know that guy, Alan Moses? That's who I was thinking.
Alan Moses.
But it's not.
I think, didn't Alan just pass away, though?
Joe Pupo would know better. He moved
because Alan, because we were talking about that. Both guys from Glorious Times are now gone, unfortunately. Alan and Brian. So
it's cool that they made a document of what is the upstate New York.
Dude, it's so heavy, New York heavy, that that book and Glorious Times. So I don't know if it's even still available, but everybody out there, go look up that Glorious Times.
Yeah,
dude. Alan did Buttface Fanzine out of Australia, and Brian did Chainsaw Abortions out of Buffalo, New York. Huge. Alan actually came out to Day of Death to fucking hang out that weekend too. So
cool.
I think he was instrumental in getting Disharmonic Orchestra snuck on there because they happened to be in town. And it's weird because Disharmonic only played like Buffalo and Texas and like one or two other shows.
They played in Jersey.
Jersey.
Two Willikers, I had seen them.
That's crazy. How were they live, dude?
technical, different.
One of those fucking things, man. You had to
they
be
were
there.
playing their new record at that time, and I had only heard the split with Pungent, and then they played the new record. I was like, whoa, like they're mind-blowingly awesome.
That's fucking badass, dude.
Good shit. Disharmonic. They just reissued that old Disharmonic split with some extra tracks.
Somebody needs to put that demo out, dude. That demo is that's one of my favorite all-time recordings.
Forests.
I love that demo so much.
Forests.
Yeah, Forest of fucking some shit, man. I forget, but dude, that thing's so badass. All right, let's do some Putrefest. You brought this shit up. This is the rehearsal, dude. This band's badass.
Hell yeah.
Check this out. Then we're going to go back to Buffalo and play some old school Tyrant Sin, which predates Cannibal Corpse. So, Ruse and I think
Upstate, some love.
Some love. Let's do it. That fucking Tyrant Sin's some fucking sick shit, man. I think
I'm seeing some common names here too.
Why hasn't
Rich Zeiger was in that band, and he was in the Putridfest band. And then I saw that Eric, on the demo cover of the Putridfest, Eric Wildheim, he was in Grotesque Infection. So
nice.
He's a curly-haired dude with glasses. So I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize he was in Putridfest as well.
Fucking
learning. Even I learned from this, and I was around some of these things, you know. Putridfest did play a fest that I went to in like Niagara Falls or some shit, the Incantation.
Yeah.
So I got to witness Grotesque Infection and Putridfest.
Oh, you saw them live?
I saw them live once, yes.
How was that shit?
I mean, it was gory as fuck, dude. I remember that. I remember being like, who the fuck is this band? Dude, they're gory as fuck, man.
To make you puke.
I mean, the Grotesque Infection is what makes you puke, man. Makes you shit. They have those songs just about diarrhea. I found the tape, too, I had brought out, too, when you played it.
Yeah, there we go.
Flex
That's some fucking archival.
Back, though.
That's some archival shit.
They had a song called S.V.D.C. right on here. Spring Valley Death Crew, basically.
Yeah, I don't know.
Puente Jr., Tito Puente's son, played drums on this, just to be very clear. And Jeff Reamer from Morpheus Descends also on this.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's funny. It's on one of those fucking fancy 80s TDK.
Oh, yeah, the yellow tape. These were the best ones, right? They were the cheapest.
The best ones, dude.
Yeah, these were like the most economical, fucking stupid-looking tapes ever.
They were fucking fruity as fuck, but they
look like Debbie Gibson. Debbie Gibson should be recorded on it, but
you're goddamn right. Debbie Gibson's on there. Fucking
Decomposed demo, you know.
But that shit's like a cockroach or a Twinkie. That shit'll fucking survive a nuclear war.
For a long time, but there's a lot of information on here, you know, as far as like band photos and the B-side on here too, lyrics, everything.
Yeah.
They have a rehearsal demo too. Shit. So when you said rehearsal, I thought you were playing the rehearsal demo. This is their demo.
Yeah, I think they just did that fucking live in the studio type thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like fucking, clicks and cymbal. Fucking,
they played very little shows. You know, I seen them like 2 or 3 times, and then it felt like the band had dissolved after that.
Yeah, no, that fucking tape fucking rules, dude. But yeah, you're literally one of the only motherfuckers I know that has it. So
I got the rehearsal.
One of the reasons why you're on here, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm I'm not a straight up New Yorker. I was a New Jersey boy, but I obviously was staying busy with the New Yorkers, and like again, I had some accessibility to because of where I lived was very accessible to Manhattan, especially, and at the time Manhattan was a thing. Like nowadays, it's not. So there's no death metal shows really in Manhattan. Not too many. If there is, it has to be like a major band, you know?
Yeah.
Now it's like the shows have switched towards like Brooklyn, you know, like that's where they have most of the stuff. And going to Brooklyn, there was no PATH train to get there. So we would go to Manhattan and we would go to CBGB's or we would go to, Coney Island High, the Ritz, the China Club, a lot of the Bank. A lot of cool spaces, man. You know, there was the Triangle, the 308 bar. It was rare, but there was just good shows there, man, in general. And, they were in a cool spot where you could hang out and go to a show, and it would be late at night, too, which was cool. Instead of fucking ending at 10 o'clock at night.
Well, yeah, because New York fucking never sleeps, dude. Fucking,
Well, I mean, in Brooklyn, it feels like it sleeps after the fucking show because the shows end at 10:30, but the bars.
Brooklyn's like fucking Poserville now, right? It's all fucking goddamn.
Try to double dip and put the dance club shit afterwarst.
Like they did that in LA back in the day, dude. It was horrible.
Yeah, so it's no different now. And then I had questions because I thought to myself, I was at the Heritage show there, and you had a room filled with like almost 1,500 fucking people there. Now you're going to kick all these people the fuck out of here at 10 o'clock at night so you can let in a couple of people to buy drinks and do coke in the bathroom.
Right.
That's kind of crazy. Like, what a bad move. Because you could have had all these people drinking in your fucking club the whole time.
Yeah.
instead of us out on the street fucking hitting the halal fucking stand, you know?
Yeah, I mean that I agree. That's hipster shit right there. I mean that shit started happening in LA even before.
Right.
I don't know before New York, but that shit was happening early on, dude. In LA,
it's been happening. It was happening with St. Vitus even. Actually, everyone talks about St. Vitus and says, St. Vitus is great shows there. Years ago, they had shows that went late, but then as time went on, they ended up just early booking them, which turns into you got to show up at the show at like fucking 5 o'clock if you want to meet one of your fucking friends, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. Even fucking we played St. Vitus, Gravehill did in 2012, and like. I thought I'd go to the bodega next door and it was just like there's some Dominican heads in there or whatever, but I didn't even fucking get fucking mad dogged or hit up or fucking there was no drama. And there was just a bunch of fucking white people walking around that neighborhood. And I was like, this neighborhood has changed because
gentrified, they call it.
I was getting hit up by fucking Trinitarios and shit. And like fucking it was just crazy, dude, you know? So
they gentrified Brooklyn, obviously. And but I'm sure you've seen things gentrified out there, places that used to be crack dens.
Oh, dude, my old hood, man, Echo Park is totally fucking different now, bro. Yeah, it's fucking nuts, dude. It's fucking ridiculous.
Condos.
And they fucking basically they tear everything down. They just did that recently, and the fucking city next to, there's 2 cities over that was fucking the hood, and they basically fucking plowed all this fucking old shit. And they're building fucking condos there that nobody could afford. You know what I mean?
What? No, the good thing about gentrification is the clubs. That's about the only good thing. But the rents and the people that have to live there, not so much. The clubs and the record stores, that's a new area that hasn't been open for a long time, where you have a small street where you have like 6 record stores in Brooklyn or something, and you have this club and that club. So that's a plus, but obviously if you had to live there, that's a I mean, it's nicer and it's cooler, but it ain't the Brooklyn of the Lemoore, or
for sure.
Worry about your life basically when you went to a show. Not just from the fucking street, but the people in the show too, because they were fucking vile motherfuckers,
Right. What do you think about? Let me fucking post this flyer. You sent me this one. What do you think about this one here?
Yeah, this was upstate at the scrapyard. So they had Suffocation and Revenant, and I can't
Relapse.
The other bands.
I can't read the other fucking logos, but
the scrapyard was also an upstate place. So I figured this was New York centric, so I should put it on here,
Yeah, so this must be Human Waste.
Yeah, era. It was probably like Human Waste era.
And remember Relapse and Nuclear Blast working together, and remember. Yep. Prophecy of the Dying World fucking came out in Nuclear Blast, so
that's right.
Fucking Revenant and Suffo was fucking performing together, so that's fucking brutal.
Suffo just hitting. Actually, this is Suffo RC. It says so. Probably first Suffo album.
Yeah, Effigy, and then fucking Prophecies. Fucking
there was
Revenant.
A scene up there. They had a scene, man. Considering there was so much fucking snow, and it's even worse than where I live. But yeah.
Well, that's what when we were hanging out with Brian over there in Buffalo. That's why Cannibal and Malevolent moved away. They were like, "Fuck this shit," fucking might as well go to Florida. Not only they got a better scene, but it's a little fucking snow,
Yeah, weather. You're not like just like confined to just like May through fucking September,
right? What do you think of this one here?
This was in my collect. It was Suffocation and Immolation playing in Mexico, man.
So this must be Effigy if Immolation's opening, because Dawn of Possession already come out and they fucking blew up. So I mean, if fucking Immolation's Suffocation's headlining, that must be Effigy or something.
Maybe. Right? I mean, this was an early thing. There was a concert promoter down there that. It says July 92, actually, right there.
That makes sense. I mean,
Julio 1992. So, yeah, this was, you had around that time, Incantation got invited to play down there at some stage, maybe a year or two later. Rochevore also got invited to play down there. And I heard in Mexico, they play in a fucking huge stadium, if I could gauge on those anarchist fucking videos.
Yeah. No, I mean, we all seen that footage of Sepultura back in the day, fucking playing the fucking stadium and shit during the Beneath the Remains era. You know what I mean? Fucking nuts, dude. Yeah, they had some crazy fucking shit down there.
Which is cool to see, a show in Mexico with Suffo and Immolation. Very fucking cool,
Absolutely.
Article of its time, obviously not played in New York, but what's up, that Goat Metal show?
Goat Metal show, what's up, brother?
It's all
good to see you, man. I've been watching his shit recently. Good to see you, man.
This was our stomping ground in Jersey, Studio One. So it was pretty much right across the river from New York. Show was Incantation, Mortician, Snag, who was a New Jersey band, and Fungus, which is pre-Ceremonium, with a very rare show there. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so they had a band before Ceremonium that was like a death metal style, and they were kind of like the Morpheus Descends and some of the other stuff you played.
Yeah.
They had some mixture of some funny stuff in there mixed with some total death,
Right. No, that's fucking bro. I had never seen this flyer before, so that's cool because I know that Immo and Incan did some shows together. They came out here together. They played Corona Showcase and catch up with all the fuckers. And
this probably wasn't a tour, just a one-off at Studio One. This is the same place that I booked Pain Eater and said that they were from Kearney, New Jersey, which was my hometown. And then then the show turned into almost like a riot, and then everybody was yelling at the band because they had a drum machine and a bass player and a singer only. And they were like, "You suck," And then, Mark Odachuk was like, "I'll suck your mom's pussy till her head fucking caves in," and that just made the whole fucking club just go berserk, dude. And then after that, the promoter Pete Tersha from Studio One, as you can see his name on there, Pete Tersha Presents.
Yeah.
He took me aside and he's like, "Hey man, that band's not from Florida. I mean, that band's from Florida and not from Kearney, And I was like, yeah, sorry. I lied. He goes, "You know what, man?" He goes, "You sold 26 tickets, so you did the best here." I'm like, he goes, "Anytime you want to book a show here, let me know, man." I'm like, all right, that's cool.
There you go, man. Fucking despite the chaos, he's like, fuck it.
Despite the chaos, despite the fucking drama,
heads in the motherfucking door, dude.
These guys had to sneak a bat in because they rolled up their banner during the middle of the show, wrapped the bat in it, and rolled the banner back out with a bat out, just to make sure if anyone fucked with them, they could beat them.
That's fucking awesome. Well, that's a fucking, because Snag and Fungus are like not bands we hear about.
Yeah, Snag was
flyer is like what not. That's not a fucking flyer you see very fucking often out there.
No. Snag would do a lot though. They had switched from a hardcore band to like a partial death metal band, and then you had Mike Pandorf had joined Crucifier actually. At some point, he was in Snag, and then Snag would do a lot. Man, they would play on a lot of death metal shows. They would. Rest in peace, Eddie. They would do a lot with death metal bands. So yeah, they moved towards a death metal style with their last release, like their later releases.
Right.
They were always around, always.
Well, good for those fuckers, man, and that fucking sounds like they're at least part of the fucking scene,
They were really a big part of the scene, man. I remember going to Lemoore actually with Eddie Williams from Snag, and he wanted to show us a trick, and we had to pull over. And he's like, "Watch, I could piss over my shoulder." And we're like, "No, come on, man, let's get the fuck out of here, dude," And he's like, "No, you got to see this, dude," So he's like pissing over his fucking shoulder, and of course, who rolls up? The 5-0, right? And they're like, "Yo, what the fuck you doing?" And he's got like piss on his fucking jacket, one little space,
He couldn't piss over his shoulder, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, any of us, dude, like any of us drink enough fucking brewskis, we could fucking do that shit if you gotta really fucking go. But you better fucking, dude, you better have some confidence. You better know you're gonna be playing a 12-pack. That you can fucking do it, dude, because
pulling over on the side of the highway is kind of, reckless to just stop and just pull over.
You're goddamn right, man.
We decide to piss over my shoulder while I'm here too. Like, we're like, get in the fucking car, man. Just take a piss. But Eddie was a big supporter, definitely.
He's a fucking rookie.
He took his own life many years ago, unfortunately.
Yeah, that sucks, man. Well, rest in peace to him, man.
He was a big supporter of all death metal and definitely all around us too, man. You know.
Yeah. Well, that's fucking. That's why that's why we're doing this fucking episode. Is fucking stories like that, Roy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's weird how they come out of me because I just remember. I'm like, oh shit, I remember that.
That's not only you're my boy, but that's why you're here, brother. I mean, that's just fucking incredible shit, dude. Just fucking insider shit like
I think the cop thought the fucking stunt was good, so.
Goddamn right, man. Let's do some necrosis. And a personal favorite, a lot of people fucking didn't like that album that Malicious Onslaught did, but I thought it was fucking badass on Jail America. So we're going to do some back-to-back real quick.
Nice.
And let's do it. Necrosis and Malicious Onslaught, New York Death Metal episode. Welcome to Hell and Death Metal Podcast. Voltron is forward, motherfuckers.
Despondent Souls, catch me the corpse. What was I to win? There ain't coming out. So smoke my soul in the dawn. You do the soul of your thrill. In order to dawn the fall, the evil of the God comes in hell. Burning in the place, just like the noise. They're not as to know, don't never get. It's the Diissecting doors, into the gore. Got quiet like that. You drain my fluid. Just protect you. Get in your head. On the grave from your enemy. In our at the door, in the boom. In our at the yard. Justice is firm. Burning your dead body. Just like blue eyes. In our at the door. Just never get.
And I must say that real quick, some of the fucking responses that I do on my end, it fucking connects both fucking Welcome to Hell and Death Metal Podcast.
Yeah.
So I'm just telling everybody, you know, when I respond, it connects fucking both channels. So then Roy responds on his own on some of the fucking things.
Yeah,
so,
I noticed that once. I saw.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I didn't write that, but you wrote in all caps, so we knew the difference.
It was just mainly at the beginning saying hi to everybody. But
I saw that too. It's all good.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, fucking
man,
Metal Show. We got a fucking
channel. That's what matters.
We got to get a triple cast with fucking Welcome to Hell, Goat Metal Show, and fucking Death Metal Podcast.
That would be fucking sick, dude.
We'll fucking break the internet.
Bro.
But yeah, man. So, what do you think, man? I fucking dig that Malicious Onslaught.
I like that rehearsal demo. I have to say,
Yeah.
I got a little story about them. My cousin Tracy, when I was like, I don't even know, 14, 15, 16. She passed me a flyer of Malicious Onslaught because she was on their fucking mailing list. She's like, I think this would be more up your alley than mine. And it had the Malicious Onslaught fucking logo on there. I was like, yeah, I've never even heard of these guys. You know? She's like, you never heard of them? She's like, I'm on their mailing list. And they played at, because you would go to a show and like they would put out a piece of paper and say like, put your address on here.
Right.
And if you put your address on there, then the band would send you fucking swag, kind of like a Fiend Club situation, but without all the Fiend Club shit, just the flyer of the shows, And I continued to do that even when I threw my own shows. I had a paper. I still have all the fucking papers with everyone's addresses all over it and shit. There's dead people in there. There's people that are fucking buried the girlfriend in the backyard in jail, and there's all kinds of fucking motherfucking crazy ass motherfuckers. People in bands that weren't in bands then are on there, So it's kind of cool. Little document in time, mailing lists.
Oh, dude, the other day I saw a video of like someone opening up an old Glenn Danzig Fiend Club fucking envelope, dude. You saw that shit? That's fucking badass, dude.
I saw some artwork inside that booklet. I was like, man, that's never even been made into a shirt.
One of the buttons was like fucking rusted onto the paper, but it was still fucking like intact and
screen printed front on the envelope.
The screen printed shit and the posters, like, dude, Danzig and those guys fucking, they fucking self-released a lot of that shit, but it's like they really took care of the fans, dude, because there was some cool shit in that.
It was free.
Fucking free, dude. Yeah.
27 inches.
The Fiend Club is fucking badass. I wonder why the band got so popular,
Yeah. Lodi, New Jersey. That wasn't too far from where my upbringing was.
Maybe we got to put them in the fucking New Jersey death metal fucking show, dude.
I mean, Earth AD. Earth AD.
Fucking heavy duty, man. That's some
pretty close,
duty shit, dude.
Fucking A. Has some death metal elements to it in a weird way.
Goddamn right, man. Fucking A. Well, again, thanks everybody, man. We got a few more songs to play and some more shit to talk. So hopefully everybody's engaged. Cheers, everybody.
Yeah,
it's great to hang out with you, Roy, and fucking just shoot the shit and fucking hear these fucking legendary stories, man. You got anything else on your mind?
I mean, as it comes, man, if you got more music.
I got plenty, man. And let's just throw this fucking image up you sent me. Here's you with the heads.
Yeah, this is me in Immolation. Like, I took photos with everybody at the show because there was a show in Long Island. It was Internal Bleeding, Mortician, Immolation was the lineup. And Pyrexia? I forget. It was just those four bands. But I went around and made sure I got a photo with everyone from Immolation. And even Steve's wife, she plays drums in Castrator.
Oh, okay.
And then Ross's girl is in there too, Shelly. So it's cool, man. I mean, I love Immolation. It's cool to watch them live, obviously. And I figured I would go and get a photo with all of them, This is what I try to do at a show when I do go to a show. I try to take pictures with, like, my friends. And, like, to me, it's some kind of document in time. And then, I don't know, we share it on here. Whatever, man, Well,
it's like, goddamn, dude. Like, especially like Books and Bob and Ross. Like, how long have you gone back with those dudes? You know what I mean?
Dude, yeah. I mean, Ross, I would call his house. Books, same thing.
Yeah.
Tom, I've known since he had long hair. which is obviously way back, you know. So
Yeah.
I've known Tom long fucking time. And Steve Shapley, the drummer there, he's really a cool dude, man. I mean,
Yeah.
Alex brought me backstage to hang out, and you know, Alex told me confidentially, he goes, that's the only cool guy you ever brought back here. So, you know, but we share our love for the, you know, greenery and etc. So he's a cool guy, man. Anyway.
Definitely. Yeah. No, I never met Steve, dude, but everything I've heard about him, a lot of my friends that, you know, the Matt Harveys and the fucking
right.
The tour machines that fucking friends and you know that
you have guys here that still support the scene too. So like that show in Rochester where Mortician played, Ross was there. I'm sure Shelley was there. Bob was probably there. You know what I mean? So they live up there. They live in Rochester or Syracuse or wherever. So
yeah, some of the
support the shit, man.
Some of the random heads that I'm friends
Dan
with,
Loker supports shows
like
up
that.
there.
Like,
so yeah, it's cool, man. That people.
Like the other fucking music fucking people like Full of Hell and shit like that, like they know Steve, like they always rave about him, like, oh dude, he's great. Because I already know fucking Alex and Ross and Bob, I've known fucking forever. So
well, me and Steve are new to each other too. So
yeah,
the thing is, you know, we met a couple times, and obviously we can kicking it now. You know, a little.
Well, I mean, you know, he fits like a glove because Ross and Bob are cool, so that shit runs downhill, dude. You know what I mean?
Man,
like,
for sure.
The big bosses fucking run the show, and
1,000% with Alex too. I mean, I known Alex.
Know, that's cool that Alex has OG blood. You know what I mean? And the fucking scene. So that's cool that Alex just came in there and super nice guy. Fucking.
And if anyone's interested in guitar players or anything like that, they should check out Alex's show where he does a show with another guy and they just talk about guitars.
Right.
It was a very deep and interesting interview on there where they did a drum episode where they had the drummer from on the Immolation, Dawn of Possession, Craig Smilowski. He talked about his drum set on there and his drum style, and there was a lot to be. I was like, whoa! I was like, oh, this is some interesting shit, dude. You know, just talking about styles and equipment and things that you know normally aren't talked about on the internet. Like,
yeah, no, that's cool.
Like this. We talk about stuff, and I mean, obviously, I'm going into my memory bank. Brian from Noxious Ruin said earlier in the chat, like, I should write a book. I am going to write a book, dude. The thing is, also, to take this much knowledge and put it in one book, this isn't a Netflix miniseries, bro. This is not one book, you know what I mean? So,
well, you should do a fucking series book, Roy.
how to knock this out, you know? I got to decide.
Like a fucking... Dude, you need to do a Stephen King fucking novella fucking series on this shit.
Just have to figure out how to map it out in my head, you know?
Dude, you got a big old box set, bro, and fucking the book's in there, and you got my full support, man. Whatever help you need, fucking.
I gotta know when to end.
Write that shit.
Listen, I gotta know when to end and when to start the next one. That's the difference. Which I think I have a good idea, you know, because, you know, around like 93, 94, a lot of people that were into 1989 through 1993 death metal, they left the fucking scene, dude. The bands left the scene.
For sure.
The Finnish bands turned rock. Even the Swedish bands got a little rocky, Entombed, etc.
Finland?
Yeah, Finland got rocked the fuck out, you know, compared to being fucking Carcass, Zeisma, you know, Disgrace. It turned more into like a rock direction.
Yep.
The U.S. bands were like, you know, hit or miss. You had Womb, but you had them just with a demo. You didn't have major... If there was major label releases, they were like Suffocation and Malevolent Creation, Gorguts and stuff. But if you weren't listening to that and you were an underground head, there's like a stagnated period from like 94 to like around 99 that a lot of people migrated the fuck out of the scene, dude. Like they either became, you know, regular ass husband fucking motherfuckers or fucking their dick fell off or whatever the fuck happened to them. But the thing is, I stayed into it. You know, I stayed into it, and I wrote 2 fanzines during that period. I kept my cassette because I couldn't afford to put out as many vinyls. I started to do cassettes. I bought cassette decks, blank cassettes. Started putting out Catesexual Urge of Motivation and Gut and other like gore grind stuff that basically no one in America gave a fuck about.
Preach, brother, preach.
And after that, then I started throwing shows. at Hartley's. So there was a whole fucking thing right there. And I was trying to kind of resurge the fucking scene. But at the time, I wasn't really, it was so simple in my brain. I wasn't trying to resurge the scene. Somebody's girlfriend's father ran the bar and just came to me and said, "Hey, Roy, you know a lot of bands, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, I know a lot of bands, you know." She's like, "Yeah, my father said you could throw any show you want here." I said, "I don't think your father wants my fucking music in this bar." She's like, "No, he does. He wants anything that'll bring people that drink." And I'm like, "You want people to drink?" Because you know death metal heads, motherfucker, they like to drink, bro. So
yeah, damn right, dude.
I can bring a bunch of people that'll drink, man. And then, you know, I met the father, and I was like, told him in advance, you know, these shows, you know, people dance around, they get a little rowdy, you know. I was like, are you ready for that? He's like, "Do you think you could take care of it?" I'm like, "Yeah, I could take care of it." And then I got a job there as the bouncer, aka doorman, aka $5 collector. And basically, I threw all these shows, and I only charged $5. There was no other fucking fee ever. It was $5. Like, I wanted my shows to be cheap. That way, more people would fucking come out, you know. They gave me free beer. At the time, I drank. And then I threw like 20 or 30 fucking shows there, dude. And then, you know, it was a good time, man, you know, to try to, you know, just jump the scene up a little bit. And then after that, there started to be a scene a couple towns away in Clifton, right down the block from Dingbats. And then slowly but surely it moved into Dingbats. And now today you have whole festivals there.
That's when you brought my ass out there to Dingbats in 2009, and that's when we fucking linked up. And that
was cool.
That's what, you know. Evan mentioned the Buffalo fucking Day of Death is quite a flyer. Let's not fucking that Jersey Death Fest in 2009. That's quite a fucking fest too. One night.
There was
1 day, right?
Yes. No, it was 3 days. It was at Hartley's. It was at Hartley's the first day, which is that club I was just talking about.
Well, Saturday when we played was fucking pretty goddamn brutal.
Yeah, we're right Dingbats. The Sunday was a little shy and weird because it just did it. I overbooked it on Saturday, you know, and then Sunday was kind of like, oh shit, like you need money.
Saturday had the fucking heavy hitters and Gravehill was on there, but I mean, we got Disma, we had fucking Evoken,
first Disma show,
Phobia, Acheron, you know, so
that was the first Disma show,
right?
Yeah,
like I said, Evoken fucking
Womb played. Yeah, fucking Womb played. Who they normally they don't play shows, you know,
right?
It was supposed to be Dripping was supposed to play too, and Phlegm also. So I was trying to make it the most ultra fucking thing there could be, you know?
Funabarm was on there too, weren't they?
I obviously did ask Hideous Mangalus to play, but instead we got Sam Biles and his thing.
We got Sam Biles. It was still fucking badass. Because he played some hideous songs.
Yep. I had Lividity was the headliner actually at the other club, and they were cool. And yeah, it was awesome, man. It was. I mean, when I look at the fest flyer, I'm like, oh yeah. But if that was also my fucking swan song too, because I was like, you know what? I'm not throwing shows ever again, dude. I just busted my nuts so fucking hard, you know. That flyer's around somewhere. If I could find it between things, I'll show it to you. You know? But yeah, I did. I had Gorephobia. The only band that didn't play was Immolation in my mind. So I had Acheron, Gorephobia, Womb, Incantation, Mortician. Man, it was just a banging lineup. Gravehill was fucking amazing, dude. You came out all bloody and shit. And your boy came out with a big ass fucking big mask fucking thing and shit.
See, Ken Escobedo is he just got annihilated right now because he says I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Mike knows.
Ken,
Mike,
you're out of here.
Mike is on the street. Unlike you, Ken.
Yeah, Mike, man, I put my spikes and blood on outside, and fucking Vinny Bochachicho was fucking tripping. Our boy Vinny, he's like, "Oh fuck, dude."
Yeah,
this is gonna be good. So yeah, we had Roger Beaujard as our fucking sound guy, and Craig Pillard as the roadie. So it was an interesting night, man. We had a good time.
Yeah, Roger was the stage manager.
Roger was the stage manager, dude. He was cursing us out. I was like,
yeah, he wanted everyone to use the same drum kit, which this now lays in my fucking collection.
There we go.
Yeah, we had that shit fucking. We kept our shit moving, you know. Like it was little. little sparsely attended on day 2, so the money got eaten up quick. And then after that, I was like, I'm gonna have to put my nuts on the line for these shows I could see. So I was like, I'm not doing this anymore because
regardless, that was a fucking crazy ass fest, dude.
Not that I was looking to make money, but I didn't want to lose money. That's the difference. And time is money in my brain. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like time, my time money I was losing.
Brother, it doesn't fucking matter anymore, man. Everybody had a great fucking time. You and Gutter and fucking all the fucking Hartleys and fucking
Gutter
motherfuckers, dude.
Going now, man.
What was Homeboy's fucking name?
New Jersey Death Fest. Look out for that. It's coming.
What was fucking
dripping.
Homeboy's name? Fucking doing sound, dude. Fucking he was an old Vietnam vet. But what was his name? The stage manager?
I don't know.
Or not the stage manager, the sound guy. Ace. Was it Ace?
I forget, man.
But dude, he was fucking incredible because everybody sounded fucking badass. He was like an old Vietnam vet, dude. But no, it was fucking, like I said, it was great.
I had met Rhett and Lily the year before at Maryland Death Fest. So that was probably, the inroad of finding out about Grave Hill and, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's all good. Rhett hit you up. We came out there. Fucking Ken. What are you doing, dude? Fucking get out of here. Fucking start another channel or jump on here. What are you doing, man? Come do an episode with us, you fucking bastard. You were kicked out.
Just flexing on Instagram with them tapes.
Exactly. Fucking Ken's up there flexing, fucking getting all crazy with his fucking posts and shit. Get out of here, Ken. We love you, baby.
We love you, brother.
We love you, brother.
I try to say that my show was taken over for years, but I don't believe it.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Bring the fucking show back or jump on with us. Fucking Ken.
We're only talking about New York, obviously. But yeah.
We'll do a fucking Illinois fucking show and we'll get Ken on there. But he's already turned me down like 80 times and shit. I've been trying to fucking get him on my channel. So, but it's good to see you, brother. We love you. We love you. But no, that's fucking, dude. That's fucking classic shit, dude. New Jersey Death Fest. And of course, hey, we got to give fucking big ups to Bob, dude. Bob's the best. We love you, Bob. Bob Kelly.
Yeah.
I promise I
played that. There was a lot of New York on there. What else you got in the chamber there, Mike?
You know what? Let's fucking bust it out, dude. Because it's time. We've been yapping too much.
Yeah, man.
I think fucking we got to play some shit. Okay, let me fucking put the Necrosis.
I'm a little unfamiliar with that Necrosis. I heard the name once.
Dude, that shit's good, man.
Yeah, that was all right. Solid. Even I get shocked once in a while and hear something. I mean, there was a couple bands I would have added to this, maybe like BioLich, who were a little later in the game. They were cool. They were kind of like a Demolich thing. Some of those guys ended up playing in Undergang.
I saw that. Yeah, I heard about that.
So they were cool. Embryotic Death from Long Island, if you remember.
I got Embryotic Death on here real quick, but you know what?
Okay. They were cool. They were fucking cool.
Let's do some fucking Brutal Truth, I Abhor, and Kettle Press real quick, back to back. And then we'll come back. So we'll talk about it because that's some crusty shit right here.
Yeah, I got a lot of relations with these.
I know you're into this heavy shit, but I think the death metal crowd might like this shit.
I have a lot of friendship shit.
look, everybody, we had to fucking Roy and I had to fucking corrupt your minds with just like we did with Winter and 13, a little bit of I Abhor and Cattle Press. This is some New York shit that not necessarily death metal per se, but heavy as fucking
close, dude.
Very close, very adjacent of like people were pointing out Dave Whitty. Fucking, know, fucking
I could talk about all these releases. I got that Abhor fucking 7-inch right here, bro.
There we go, dude.
They shared members of Cattle Press also. So, and then the cover was drawn by Lino from Hemlock, and then he was the singer on that other song you just played just now.
Cattle Press.
So yeah, Joe Capizzi, who what we call Joe was like he would be at L'Amour and stuff. So like his face was in the scene like back in the early 90s, you know? Right. And then eventually he linked up with Javier, and then who played in Born Against, I believe. Nice. And then
love that band.
Yeah, and then Dave Whitty, and then they recorded this one single thing. Their band was named actually Eviscerate, but they had found out there's another Eviscerate. So we're going to change our name to Abhor, which is weird, but because you think they might have made it a little further on the name Eviscerate, right?
Right.
And especially because the other Eviscerate was kind of not that big, you know? And then as time went on, Cattle Press existed also with Javier and Ed Ortiz, who plays now in Caveman Cult. Ed was in a litany of bands. So Joe and Ed pulled it together, and then they formed the basis of Cattle Press. And they might have even taken an Abhor song or two and put it with the Cattle Press stuff. And then they wrote some new stuff, did some avant-garde kind of mix, real heavy, obviously. The original Cattle Press first demo was a drum machine. That was amazing. That was like a pitch shifter on Dust. And then after that, Ed became kind of like a journeyman and a recording guy. He was in Hemlock. He recorded the Hemlock. He was jamming with Dan Loker. These guys would use like a 12-track machine. And then they would record the Cattle Press stuff with it. They would record like, Hemlock stuff with it. And just a collective, you know what I mean? Like a New York death metal fucking collective of people.
Yeah.
Staten Island.
Staten
Island was cool, man. I mean, there was like a cool thing going on in Staten Island with like, especially with these guys. And everybody, Ed ended up playing with like some bigger hardcore bands, maybe like he played in like Candiria, and I think even the Cro-Mags, and then now he's in Caveman Cult. So,
well, Staten Island fucking gave us Wu-Tang and fucking all this other fucking crazy shit. Apparently, that's fucking badass, dude.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
Ed was in a lot of good stuff, and he was in 13 even when I seen him back in the day. So I mean, he's the guy I met online in the fucking Death Fest,
He was just one of those guys that was always around,
He was. And then Lino also, who played and sang on that other part, he's always around too. He has a band now called Python. They're more of like a Motorhead kind of thing going on. And it just seems like they really want to record on reel-to-reel instead of like a digital shit.
Right.
They jam in the middle of the night. They play smaller shows. They don't give a fuck. They just put out some records with Nuclear War Now or whatever they're doing. And they're totally still into collecting vinyl and the demo scene and death metal stuff. I'll probably end up seeing them at Autopsy actually within like a week from now.
That's what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, because these are the people I'll meet up with, like Lino, and Javier, and I saw some of them at Beharit recently, so it's cool, man.
You're gonna fucking hang out with the fucking Cali boys here shortly, so.
Oh yeah, I'd like to.
Let's fucking post a couple flyers real quick.
Cool.
Bam.
Yeah, you said Lori was gonna come on, so I gave you this.
I haven't seen her, man. I fucking sent her. She told me to send her the link, so I did. With Lori, you can't tell, man.
So yeah, you had Mortician on this, obviously. Nocturnal was from New Jersey, Incantation, Jersey. Agoraphobia, Philly, but this was like kind of reeked of what New Jersey was giving us back then,
Right.
You got Phil Hampson artwork on the thing. This was a show that Chris from Bloodstorm helped set up.
Oh, nice.
I went to this show, man. This was fucking phenomenal.
What was it? Everybody fucking ruled, huh?
It was a dark room, and then it had a bunch of fucking baby dolls on nooses all around the stage with blood on. So
was that fucking Nuclear Death that did that? Or?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
So Nuclear Death had their stage show set up, so it was really fucking eerie and fucking evil, you know?
But everybody fucking kicked ass, I take it, because all these bands are heavy hitters, dude. Even
amazing, dude.
Nocturnal's underrated. Tom Stevens and the guys. So
yeah, I think Will chased him around the car at this show, if I remember correctly.
Chase two.
Tom.
Oh, Tom.
Yeah. But yeah,
I love Tom, but he probably deserved it, dude.
Weird shit happened. You want to put me on a mega screen too? I could show you that NJ Death Fest flyer.
Yes, sir.
My boy Bob Kelly might have bought this, or somebody bought it off me. There it is. This is one iteration of it, at least. So yeah, we had a good lineup then. You know, a lot of New York bands: Malignancy, Mortician, Malamore was from New York. But this was also all the other bands, you know, Disma, Incantation, Lividity, Gorephobia, Phlegm didn't play, Mortal Decay, Mutated with Sam Biles, Gravehill on there, Sexcrement, Abassinate, Waken the Cadaver, Inhuman Dissilency, Composted, sick show, man, Without Remorse, Blessed Offal from Mass, NJ Dots. So yeah, this was NJ Death Fest 1 with Gutter Necroharmonic. But then after this, I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to do this stuff. Not festivals, you know? So.
Wait,
cool, man.
Occurs. We already fucking talked about that. No, that's fucking brutal. Like, dude, I couldn't even see the fucking Gravehill logo. I didn't even recognize that shit because it was so
it was buried a little in there. There's other flyers of this.
Yeah, the original flyer, fucking that was fucking great though. Nah, dude, that whole weekend was fucking like. There's so many fucking legendary stories about that fucking shit.
Is there?
Like, that's good. That whole fucking weekend, dude. You were too busy.
I was running the show.
So holy fucking shit!
The only thing I remember is that the people. Like you guys stayed with Gutter, and then like somebody in your band almost got beat up or something. That's what someone told me. I don't really know what happened. I think he was just throwing slang like the rest of us, you know.
Yeah, no, we fucking got into it with some people at Gutter's house. Me and Robbie, of course, and we got kicked out of there. Reek took us back to the hotel, and then Rob took off and fucking ran out into Jersey and fucking like slept in some dude's van.
Right.
And, so yeah, dude, fucking the whole weekend, and then like everybody wanted to fucking kill Gravehill on Friday night because we fucking had problems on Friday, fucking Friday at fucking Gutter's house, but then Saturday we all just drank beers and fucking made up, and it was all good.
Yeah. That's how it goes, though. We're brutal dudes.
Dude.
You put a bunch of brutal dudes together, you know what I mean, and it is what
that's
it is.
It. Like me and Rob were ready to fight everybody, but like fucking, when Shellac was there, I was like, we have to worry about that guy because I already know that guy's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Like Gutter will probably shoot us, but Shellac's gonna eat us, dude.
Yeah.
We gotta fucking watch out for Shellac, dude.
Yeah, Shellac's a maniac.
Shellac's a maniac, but nah, it was fucking. We already had been friends with Shellac like the year prior at Murderfest in LA when he was with Call the Paramedics. So. I think
he took up my space like to take over the fest with Gutter for many years. Like he stepped right into my slot to be like the promoter, which is awesome. And we talked about that a couple of years ago. Gutter stepped up. Yeah, Gutter stepped up because we did like a co-thing. He was mainly like part of the undercard, like the brutal slam bands, and I was the overcard with the fucking old school death metal bands.
Right.
So that's kind of how we worked it. And then, Gutter went on to do Volume 2. I didn't duff out. I told him after Volume 1, I'm never doing a show.
Yeah.
And then, but Shellac picked up, and he got into doing shit with Gutter. And then they worked on New Jersey Death Fest 3, I believe. And then they ended up doing some Philadelphia stuff, etc. Which I think Gutter's going solo now, and he does have a show on May 15th and 16th with his New Jersey Death Fest 11.
Are you involved in that anymore or no?
I'm not involved in NJ Death Fest. I'm involved as a fan only if I go, and I'm probably gonna try to go to this one, to the the Incantation dripping day, because I'm not going. I mean, you know what? I don't really want to do too many two-day fucking festivals or 3-day festivals.
For sure, man.
I'm trying to break away from that a little bit.
We're getting too old, brother. It's
not that I'm old. I just can't fucking hang that long. Like, I don't, I'm not. I like
it's because you're old, motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, I like death metal, but I don't want to spend my fucking eternity there. I have to work too, or whatever the fuck. Like, I have to run death metal at home, if that makes sense.
Fucking, dude, you got the fucking podcast empire, dude, the YouTube empire now, man. You got to focus on that shit, brother.
Well, I'm going to focus on selling stuff on Necroharmonic and new releases, and all that stuff is really, that's eating up my time.
Keep those fucking banners going, dude.
Yeah,
that shit's fucking nuts. People are fucking asking me questions about that shit.
Cool. Yeah.
All right, so let's play some more fucking songs, dude. We're approaching 5 fucking hours, dude. We got to get out of here at some point. Jesus Christ.
It's killing it, man.
See what happens when we start fucking smoking and drinking?
Yeah. I'm hitting the pen a little bit. 2 pens. 2 different
All right.
pens.
Let me fucking, you brought up Embryonic Death, dude. I love the first fucking demo, dude. Me and my boy John Lee from Malfunction, my fucking singer. We love the first one. I know the second one people fucking really like, but when Wild Rags got this shit in, dude, me and Richard C used to fucking jam this motherfucker a lot, dude. So here's some Embryonic Death.
Nice. Nasty
Dude,
cover.
those kids were like fucking 13 years old.
Yeah,
man. That picture, remember that fucking picture in that fucking demo, dude?
The kid with the Sepultura shirt on, he looked like 13, right?
we were tripping. They would look like fucking young ass teenagers. And we were just like, holy shit. They were fucking pretty, you know. And the second demo sounded like a fucking Suffocation kind of inspired thing,
we just listened to. I mean, it had a sick fucking cover. The band's name was sick. It's even if it was younger kids, they definitely had their ear on, you know, their pulse.
That first demo, dude, was fucking badass. I know people have said no, the second one's a step up and it's better. I like the second one, but
cover on the first one, dude. That cover is good. It's like, what is that? A piece of chicken? Like, what is that?
It's a piece of chicken, fucking rotting. You know. Let me before we fucking end this shit, man. I know you probably got to get going unless you want to keep going. We got to
whatever, man.
You know,
if the fans want to watch it, I'll talk. You know.
Let's see.
We'll go to You're Too Drunk to Go, Mike. That was the end when you can't walk anymore.
There we go. So you sent me this, man. What's up with this?
This is the image that was inside a Japanese fanzine that I had. Can't remember, Mutilation mag. It just seemed like it fit the episode, so I was like, man, this is
dude,
badass image. The fanzine, you know, like back in the day, fanzine editors would draw shit for their own fanzines, you know. So this is literally a thing from, you know, a fanzine in Japan where the guy drew this in the inside with the Immolation interview with it, you know. That
would make a fucking badass like shirt, you know.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Such a badass fucking photo, right?
You need a fucking like a high res fucking resolution fucking image of that shit, and somebody's got to print that, dude. That's badass.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got here. Go to the images. Here's an old
you know, a few flyers, a few personal things,
No, the flyers are the fucking key, man. What do you think about this one?
Yeah, this was a cool show. This was Primeval passed this out like on their mailing list or whatever it was, and then because obviously they're the top billing on here versus Cannibal Corpse, but at the time, you know, Cannibal Corpse, they might have been the top billing on the show, but like it didn't mean too much, you know, because they weren't that big at the time. So you have Primeval, Cannibal Corpse, Revenant, and Rage at Lemoore in early February '91. And then at the bottom, see, I have two of these at home. At the bottom, they would give coupons. So it would be $2 off to get in if you cut the bottom off and then gave it to the clerk at Lemoore. And then if you did, then they knew that the money was going to go to Primeval, basically. Because basically that was the way, you know what I mean, to keep track of who brought who. Because they would ask you at the door, who are you here to see? And whoever you said you were there to see, that the band got extra money or whatever the fuck schematic they had in clubs.
Right. Yeah, sounds like the pay-to-play bullshit out here.
Pretty much. I mean, Studio One, not too much different, but these guys were smart enough to throw $2 off coupons on their shit too. And it's cool artwork, and I was just in my archive. I thought it was cool, you know?
That's a fucking good show right there,
pretty
though.
Death metaled up, you know?
Yeah, because fucking Cannibal was, you know, when they first started, that first demo still had some creator influence. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was like...
And Lemoore had a really good sound and a really good stage. So, I mean, I saw Carnivore there. I saw, like, Typo Negative and Cro-Mags, Judge, Gorilla Biscuits, like a lot of different stuff there.
You know, shit.
Slayer. Yeah, I saw Slayer there.
How was fucking Carnivore back in the day, dude?
I mean, I didn't see them in the original incarnation from, you know, 84 to 88 or whatever it was, but I did see them when they got back together in 1990 for one final show with the original lineup, which had that dude Keith on guitar, the guy from Retaliation, and then they had the same drummer from Retaliation also. So it was awesome, man. It was fucking it was such a fucking great show, man. Yeah, like it was just exactly what you would want as a Carnivore fan, you know, to be able to see the band live, considering they were starting to, like, I think that set them off to like Pete probably had Typo Negative already,
right?
And just kind of pulled together to do this one specific Carnivore. I think that might have put the fire under his ass too, and then he did the Typo Negative thing, which came at us like Repulsion at the time, so it was called Repulsion. And I went to that show too, not even hearing or knowing. Typo negative, same deal. We just were like, oh, it's the guy from Carnivore. Yes, let's go see this, you know? So we go to Lemoore Saturday night, read, you know, like whatever lyrics are on there, you know? Yeah, they were called Repulsion at the time. And then they played one subsequent show as Sub-Zero. I went to that. And then I went to the fucking show that they were Typo negative as well.
No shit. They changed their name that many fucking times,
They changed their name 3 times within the first 3 shows.
Huh. What about
this one was in
Kayak?
I wasn't at this. This was a little before my time. Revenant and Immolation with that crazy Immolation logo.
Old logo, huh?
Yeah, and live at Blondie's in Nyack, which Nyack was like kind of like the S.V.D.C. fucking, you know, area, you know, like Immolation from Yonkers with Mortician and Immolation from Yonkers, and then Nyack is just right up the road a bit, you know.
Yonkers.
And then
we need Ralph from Haunted Hotel right here. Yonkers.
Super old flyer, man, you know, like found this somewhere, internet, fucking YouTube, somebody, I think it was somebody that lives up in that direct was selling off their flyer collection like on eBay like 15 years ago. And I was like, oh, that's a cool one.
Nice.
Yeah, man. Look at that logo. Immolation.
Fucking classic, dude. We need a shirt of that shit too.
It's just, you know, they've been through a couple logos.
A little bit, man. Fucking I haven't
call the first logo, like they call that the fish the fish logo.
The fish logo?
Is it in the demo one?
Here's them fucking, where's this at?
This is a picture that I took actually at Coney Island High. Immolation played, I don't remember with who. And I had taken band photos with them too, which you'll probably end up seeing some of those on Death Metal Podcast. So this was when Craig Smilowski was still in the band with Bob, and had just cut his hair.
I was noticing that.
Tom is in there. Yeah, obviously you don't see
Tom.
You don't see Smilowski, but he did play drums in this. So it was about, you know, it's kind of like the coming out in New York version, in New York City version of like Dawn of Possession, basically. You know,
so it's like 91, 92.
Yeah, 91.
Right.
So yeah, this was taken at Coney Island High, which was like a club on Avenue A or whatever in you know, the Lower East Side.
Right.
Which was the thing, man. It was a cool little neighborhood with good little t-shirt shops and, you know, a couple little venues. Like I think the Pyramid or something was on the corner, and you could get pizzas and buy some fucking spiked fucking jewelry if that's what you wanted, and you know what I mean, and just, you know, buy some hashish from the Rastas, and you know,
right.
Back in the day, kind of, you know, the earliest crust punkers would be on the street too, you know.
Yeah,
the earliest format of the crust punkers. That's
Ronnie?
Ronnie. Yeah, that's Ronnie playing with his Godflesh over the sweatshirt look, because he wanted to rock sweatshirts and long sleeves when he played live, because he
fucking Street Cleaner's a fucking amazing album, dude.
Yeah, he played one of his first shows live with a hoodie on, and then he's like, oh, I can't do this, dude. I can't fucking play with a hoodie on, bro.
Too hot.
Huh?
It's too hot, dude.
It was the headbanging.
Yeah.
He would headbang in a circle.
Yeah.
So he used to headbang super hard, but when he had a hoodie on and he was playing a show, he's all fucked up by that. But then, you know, he decided to wear a sweatshirt with a t-shirt over the top, you know?
Yeah, fucking Godflesh. Laura just mentioned that. Love Godflesh. I fucking love them too.
Yeah. So it's not a Godflesh sweater. This could be, if you look at the all action pass at the bottom, this could be from the Day of Death, basically. So they could be playing on, like, say, that could have been Chris Gamble's bass or something.
Yeah.
I don't think that was Ronnie's bass.
Yeah, that's an Immolation sticker right there.
Exactly.
But it's hard to tell. It looks like an Ibanez, actually.
They switched equipment with Goraphobia to play.
Yeah.
So they played different equipment.
No, that's legendary shit, dude.
I'm not even sure which show this is from, just to be honest, but it might be from that Rotrevor Buffalo show, because he has a different strap on this one if you look. In the Rotrevor Buffalo show, he has the fucking, that weird, like, whatever the fuck it is, the strap with the tiger stripes on it.
Right, yeah. Well, he was really young then, so here we go.
Exactly.
Yonkers.
So yeah, this was an early paper. It was white, This is a black version, just for the internet. But this was a white paper that they passed out. Didn't I show that?
You did.
Yeah,
that's why I was like tripping on this one.
Yeah, so this is just the
black fucking papers back then,
the inverse of that,
Yeah.
No, some other little things like there's like this biohazard at you could put me on the screen maybe.
Let's see.
This was an interesting one, We were all like Biohazard heads, because at that time Biohazard's demo was good. So look at this lineup back in the day. Biohazard, so it was a Biohazard flyer. XL, obviously from Cali, right? Ripping Corpse, Mucky Pup, and White Zombie of all bands. And White Zombie weren't even popular at this stage. So yeah, this was the $2 off Biohazard version of the flyer, which I was on Biohazard's mailing list. But it was cool because Ripping Corpse got to play, and we were big fans of Mucky Pup too, like because they were just doing like a crossover thing or whatever at the time, So there would be a lot of shows where death metal heads might end up at like Mucky Pup or Ludichrist, or like death metal heads would go to like Ludichrist or Scatterbrain or Mucky Pup shows. A lot of Mucky Pup. Revenant would play with Mucky Pup. They were like our DRI,
Ludichrist was definitely better than fucking Scatterbrain. Scatterbrain was horrible.
Yeah, they were different.
Ludichrist was okay. DRI ruled at a certain point. I've seen DRI. I'm not even joking. I've seen DRI blow away Slayer, and which was almost impossible at one point. I know people always laugh when I say that, but it's like you didn't see it.
Yeah.
Like, DRI literally handed Slayer their fucking ass one night. I was there, but not every night because Slayer.
Some of these things they end up in the cross threshold, the thrash crossover zone.
Right.
But, to us, Ripping Corpse was playing.
I can't even imagine Ripping
White
Corpse.
Zombie, at the time, we were like, yo, this band's fucking trash.
Yeah, no, they were trash back then. They got better later. But
yeah, the first album came out.
Yeah.
And they were trash.
I remember seeing them in magazines, and I listened to it, and I was like, some of my high school friends were into it, and I was like, dude, this is bad, dude. Like, the fucking drummer can't even fucking keep a beat. There's no riffs.
Yeah, they only got
better when
got better later.
Popular, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, yeah, I get it.
In the New York scene, White Zombie was part of it. Biohazard, Life of Agony was a big one. A lot of shows got opened up by Necro and his brother's band or First Order. Yeah. So these, at Lemoore, you had like the local talent. Like on this one, it would probably be Ripping Corpse. But like you would have like local talent, and then you would have like bands that were like almost like a house band,
right?
Kind of like a fucking First Order, which was just like a yelling thrash band or whatever. Or I'm not sure if Burnt Offerings was from New York, but they would play. I think they played a show too.
All right, let's bust out some fucking obscurity real quick, and then I got some Pyrexia because they're pretty fucking known. And then we're getting towards the end of our playlist here, but
cool,
it's all good, man. We'll talk some more shit here, but here's some obscurity. Actually, you know what? Let's play some fucking
Emanciate. I did bust out that demo of that obscurity I sent you.
You fucking sent me Emanciated and Porphia. Let's play those two. This is fucking Roy's fucking archives of like some deep ass shit I'd never heard of. So let's do that.
All right, man.
Fucking back to back, dude. This is fucking brutal. This is from Roy's archives. New York Death Metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Hey, yeah, that Paravia.
Yeah, it wasn't playing right. So here's the demo,
shit.
actually, of the Emaciated. Demo
Dude, that shit was
192.
fucking badass.
You know what's cool? I just saw on the other side, they had a pro printed fucking cassette jacket thing, which even Immolation didn't have these, you know? See?
That's fucking
their own
badass,
little fucking
dude.
stick around there, man.
Yeah, when you sent me that link, I was like, who the fuck is
I was
this?
just trying to send something that wasn't in your list, you know? So.
Yeah, no, it's good, man. Fucking, we still got a few left, but you know what? We're going to cut it off, man.
Yeah,
we'll
man.
fucking save some fucking shit for, maybe we could sneak it into New Jersey and shit, but, you know, we're good, man.
I think we're good. I think we told our stories. Hopefully everybody enjoyed and will enjoy.
Let me make sure we didn't miss any fucking crazy.
Go check out Necron's show, because Necron is on now in the midnight hour.
Necron on fucking Carl.
So basically, check out his show and his iHod pod, and then they plays a lot of black.
At least Carl waits until the fucking 25th hour, not like fucking Franny boy. You know,
this was a bugged out flyer because this was at the Sky Room also up in Buffalo. So you had Morbid Angel, Ripping Corpse with that weird logo, Baphomet, Immolation, and Revenant. Look at the price of the show, brother.
$7, $9.
$9 for this fucking show. Like, you couldn't get this less for like $50 nowadays.
Right?
You know?
These days it'd be $50, baby.
Yeah, it'd be like more like $100.
$100, probably. You're right. Yeah,
$5,
Morbid
right?
Angel.
Yeah,
especially if Vincent comes back all of a sudden again. Like, oh shit, that's $200 a ticket, baby.
Yeah,
Fucking Ticketmaster, fucking, they're playing arenas.
Exactly. But this is definitely an archival piece, which is kind of cool. It shows that Buffalo had it pumping too. As I think you really represented Buffalo and the Niagara Falls area quite nicely, Mike, and Long Island. So that's kind of cool,
We got it, dude.
It wasn't just all about Manhattan and the boroughs. Like, you had other New York shit on here, man.
I kind of know my shit.
Yes, you do.
So, but I had to rely on you. I had to lean on you, brother.
It's all good,
dude,
man.
Like I said, this is all about you this episode, man.
I got around. I got around. That's the bottom line, I didn't think it was about me, but I got around, and New York was definitely my playground. So, and New Jersey was my playground as well. So,
we're going to do Jersey. I'm telling everybody right now, everybody's still watching, listening. We're going to do Jersey because, as you know, there's a lot of badass fucking Jersey bands, and that is Roy's. Not only his wheelhouse, his home fucking, fucking state.
My original home city. Now I'm a New Yorker, but
shit. So not only does he know fucking New York, but he knows New Jersey.
Yes, indeed.
So
Jersey.
That's it. So, and I think New York and Cali, we have the fucking combined hatred of Boston. So we're going to rag on Boston. I'm just fucking around. Now, we love the Blessed Fall guys. Like I said, fucking homie fucking told Dingbats, dude. That was one of my favorite fucking lines of the weekend, dude. Fucking.
Outside the
Boston's a fighting town. You're all like, so is Connie. And that was, dude. Listen, I was like, all right, I got a fucking homeboy for life right here. Fucking Roy Fox is my homie, dude.
I'm gonna make an announcement on here too. Like,
I was just like,
there's gonna be upcoming death metal podcasts, but like, I've been thinking about like maybe doing some like pop-ups too. You know what I mean? Like, I'm setting up pop-up death metal podcast as well.
Handle it, brother.
There's a possibility you might catch me, if anyone's still watching this, you might catch me on like an off day, not a Saturday night as well. I'm gonna still book some Saturday nights. I have 2 fucking heavy hitters that I'm just trying to get straight answers from, and hopefully they are gonna be on April 26th.
I ain't trying to steal your Saturdays, dude. That's the only night. So, once
you start to find out, like the thing is, that's the cool thing though, that we can work in the same space, but like, like we kind of, figure out game plans.
We're gonna let each other know.
We ain't the same fucking fans watching both fucking shows, right?
You're goddamn right, dude.
So, I mean, it's only obvious for people to do the fucking 2 shows at 2 different times, To
the listeners that support and watch all the fucking shows, Roy and I should be an example of fucking gentleman shit and old school fucking ethics.
Collaborations.
Underground. And the fuckers that don't do that, you might want to question your fucking loyalty to those types of cats, because Roy and I have your back. And those other motherfuckers probably don't. I'm just saying.
Some don't. Some people are just make self-centered podcasts that they show records. Others do other shit. We do this, like we talk about demos and we whatever. Like I talk about shit I did and I talk about demos. Sometimes some of my pop-up shit that's coming, I mean, it's focused literally on April 2026.
For sure, baby.
We're about to see now too.
My boy Chris right here. What's the podcast name? Death Metal Podcast, Chris. Death Metal Podcast. Tell him, Roy. Death Metal Podcast.
Put it in the chat. Death Metal Podcast.
Bam.
So there we go.
Dude. My boy Chris is badass, and he's OG.
And then everyone, please throw a like at this show and the other one, whatever. And then make some comments. What bands did we forget? We want to know what New York bands we forgot.
We got some bands left, man, and you know what, man? We appreciate everybody for fucking tuning in. And
what's up, Sam? Sam Biles. We were talking about.
Is Sam Biles just here? Just got home?
Damn.
God damn. We might have to keep going for another 5 hours, Roy.
We were talking about
we got to do our thing, Sammy. But
Sam.
We love you, brother. We love you. So watch the fucking replay, dude.
Thank you for saying what you just said, Mike, because basically you're right. Like in the space of YouTube, you know, like in a weird way, there is like a little bit of like reality, you know what I mean? So like if you want to have your show on a Friday or Saturday with 10,000 other fucking shows on metal, you know, like you know, like if you do something like this where it's like there's some kind of unity, we do fucking dual stream the fucker, or we bounce off each other, having each other on each other's episodes, etc. That is the real fucking underground, man. Nothing less, bro. No giveaways, no fucking payola, no fucking playing a bunch of trash and talking about your fucking band all the time. Do you see any advertisements on this? There's no There hasn't been any advertisements for Necroharmonic or nothing.
You're goddamn right,
Am I
brother.
right, though? And there's been no advertisements for Ruin either. So obviously we're in a different fucking headspace as far as, you know, us making this podcast or live stream or whatever. We're not here to fucking just do this just to fucking make payola.
I got you, motherfucker. I got you.
And the people in the chat, they do add to the fucking, you know, they add to the show. So you might throw a name at us and then we start talking about it, right?
You're goddamn right, man. If it's not for the chat, we can't fucking interact and have a good time. That's why you told me, fool. Live is the shit. So I started doing live shit. I'm having a blast now.
Good.
The pre-recorded shit, whatever, man.
No
it's
edits,
fun, you know?
no but. You know, the only thing you gotta watch out is for the internet police. You know,
the internet police and the trolls, but and the competition. Try to get all stupid or whatever, but. Now, we love Carl, dude. We love Carl. Carl fucking towards the end of the show, so he's one of the Texas motherfuckers. We won't name any names right now.
We'll turn his shit on after my shit because, like, or
goddamn right.
Sometimes I do
Carl, man. He's a brother. He's a brother.
Underground fucking black metal.
That's all right, man. There's, you know, it's all good. We're gonna go watch him right now too. I'm gonna go eat dinner and I'm gonna go tune into Carl right now, but. That other motherfucker, we ain't doing that shit.
Yeah. Wheel of Fortune, baby.
Wheel of Fortune, dude. The wheel of bullshit. The wheel of bullshit. All right, Roy. Love you, brother. Fucking seriously, man. This is the fucking this is the funnest fucking show I've had, dude.
New York Death Metal. Holy. We didn't even put Profanatic on here.
We didn't even put Profanatic on there, and they're New York Death Metal too, but that's how brutal this fucking show was.
Yes,
sir. Even Profanatica got axed out, dude. Even Cannibal Corpse got axed out.
Yeah.
Even Malevolent Creation. They're from Buffalo. They're all from Buffalo. Those two bands from Buffalo. Fucking Profanatica's from fucking upstate, kind of, sort of, whatever, you know.
Mid.
No. They don't qualify.
Outside Connecticut, New York.
You know, because Immolation, Suffocation, Mortician, they're so fucking brutal, man. We had to. And then
we played Embryonic Death too, though, and Emaciated.
The Buffalo bands,
Carnal Dissection.
Right?
Yeah.
Cheers, everybody. We fucking appreciate you. We fucking love you. And, you know, Roy and I are going to do this on a continual basis. We still got the Jersey fucking show, but I'm going to be bringing Roy on more often.
Ditto, brother.
So,
talk some shit. Maybe I'll do a Cali show.
We're going to do a Cali,
going, Mike.
It'd be interesting getting a Cali show with Roy's perspective on that motherfucker. So we just fucking came up with that shit right now, baby.
Wow. So maybe that needs to be done, man.
Roy's going to come up with the playlist and shit. He's going to host that shit this time.
Thank you for the rest of you guys that tuned in. Belial, Luciano, Sam, Benji, Vacuous Steps, 650 After Hours. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Laura Squirrel.
Thank you, everybody. Chris and Sammy.
BBN,
guys tuned in late. You got to watch the replay. I know Meg's... she's got to watch the replay and shit, and I know a lot of people are going to be watching it. But go tune into Carl. We fucking love the Witching Hour and shit. Go support him. That's our brother. I'm going to have him on the 9th, so keep track. You know, make sure next Saturday I'm going to be doing the request. I got fucking Roy's song. I got a bunch of your motherfucking songs on there. So the 18th, a little, you know, I'm doing a back-to-back for the first time in a little bit. So everybody tune in, and Roy's going to be checking out Autopsy and shit.
Autopsy, Morpheus.
He'll probably be doing some live shit or whatever, but we're going to support that.
Yeah.
And, We love all you guys, man. And Bob, stay tuned for the fucking Welcome to Hell shirts. You too, Roy. I'm working. I have finally figured out the back, so I'm going to do some Welcome to Hell shirts for everybody. So, but
cool, man. Yeah.
Thanks, everybody, man.
Profanatica sounds good, brother.
New York Death Metal Eternal
channel is Welcome to Hell Show.
And all my heads too that I grew up with.
Link in the throw the name.
Go fucking subscribe to fucking Death Metal Podcast too, everybody. All right.
Yeah, man.
All right. Cheers, everybody.
Appreciate you.
Signing off.
Cheers, Francisco Vegas.